Well, hello, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. I'm Manasong, a lewd, degen, author, and professional multiverse wizard specializing in world building and Waifusmith. And now, floating by my shoulder is Grammary. A succubus is always open to game or acolytes, but the milking session is for after the stream, because right now it's time for some more gaming, and we are going to become an AI in Other Wonders. In Other Wonders. Also, hello, Panso, thank you for redeeming the first. Congrats, you get the whole night with Grammary where you can do anything you want. Remember, she's pretty good with illusions. So lately she has a bit of a thing with the voicemail because she was forced to clean up the Bunkamobile. So if you have been a bit of a sweaty gamer, she'll enjoy uh, making a visit to your little home. Mm-hmm. And but if you have other minds for her, like teaching her stuff, she's always open for that too. Now let me stretch. Okay, I'm actually eager to play this one because it's a nerdy game. Something about the story is that I'm an AI and there's a researcher inside of an alien planet. That's everything I know about the game. But it feels very nerdy, very interesting since it's an exploration game, I guess. Also a very different style from the usual. But it's a small game. I think I might be able to finish it in one stream. Oops. There is also a PDF of about the what's it called? The game comes with a PDF. No, it's a DFC actually. The PDF. It's a study of the world, study of Gliese 667CC, which is the name of this world by Doctor blah 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 blah. It's supposedly a booklet about the creatures with a lot of pretty pictures. And I heard it was like a prologue, so I'm gonna open it in the end. Hmm? Let me see, anything else? No, actually I forgot to keep posting, updating the progress of my live 2D model. But I'm pretty much finishing the hair. I'm splitting it up. Just need to do some more editing to make the hair a little bit prettier. To make the colors like all match and things like that. And just a few more adjustments, I think, so that it doesn't look weird. And I'll finally begin rigging it. I'm actually kind of getting excited now because I was getting a bit bored of tired of working on my model, so I'm actually starting to get a bit excited about working on actually rigging it. But we'll see how it goes. Now, anything else? I don't think so. Let's just start the game, honestly. Yes, there is a save file, but I just opened it to see if it ran. It's like 0 times, so I saw nothing of it. Ooh. Oh, I didn't pay attention to the sound levels. Oopsie. It may be a bit loud. I'll adjust it in a second. We'll see. Hello, Traveler presents. Little mouse. What's this? Follow the laser. Follow the laser. Follow the laser. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's gone. Oh, there's more. I'm not a cat goat. Oh, it is loud. I'll lower it in a second. I don't want to interrupt the music. We need a fly swatter. Oh. Error. Rebuilding memory. Oh. Log recovered. Recovering last on log recovered day 2189. User on sensorium disabled. There isn't any time left. This is going to be more restrictive than you were used to, but you are resourceful. I know you. I'm sorry, okay, but I can't let them find you. I can't lose everything we achieved here? Blah 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 blah. User disconnected. Continue with boot? Okay, I'm playing with mouse. Maybe I could switch to controller. Hello? Is someone there? Hi, this is Dr. Ellery Vast. I urgently need all systems of the suit activating. Okay, I've been knocked out, and I'm 20 meters below the surface here. Ooh. It seems to go on its own. The task continues on its own. I say again, this is Dr. Ellery Vast. Can any operator personas on this suite please respond? Alright, good. Operator active. I'll activate our system. Pilot authorization granted. Okay. So yes, this is the topography map. Scan and topography readouts coming through. Looking good. Can I... No. There are no options actually, so I need to open the audio mixer. Where is it? I had a shortcut on it on my desktop. No. Nope, not this. Yes, Windows volume mixer. Open this up and lower it so my sound levels remain steady like I like it. Okay. Oxygen. Oxygen panel is up and repeater functioning. I'm off reserve oxygen now. Power. Power panel is activating. Plenty of juice. Depth. Okay, good. The dive panel is active currently. Current reading of 20 meters. Heading. I'm seeing the head padding coming online. Excellent. Heading. Heading means direction, but I don't know what this one means. Okay, utilities available. Let's see. Sampling, sample storage, terminal and retrieval seems to be installed. Okay. You don't seem to know what you're doing. No, you're not an operator, are you? Okay, what are you? Why are you installing this wood? Help me out here. I knew there was something strange about this wood when I got inside. It looks decades old. Unfortunately, I am a dog. Look, we don't have time for this, so wherever program or systems you are, I need you to work with me. I think you respond to voice commands, so that's the start. We need to head north. I'll explain once we get going, but right now, I'm locked out of half the systems of this suit. Someone, somehow, has retained the permissions to only respond to internal messaging. That means you. So I'm going to need you to take control. Let's get moving. Take me north into the reef. Please. No idea what the fuck this. Counter Gully. Deep rock walls rise up towards the surface on either side. The floor is layered with Bayou sand. EV. Sector clear. Zoom. Okay, zoom in, zoom out. Good, whatever you're doing is working. Let's keep heading north. Narrow pass feature. A boulder fills the passage, blocking out the warm light of Glien's 67 cc's. 3 stars. Oh, there's... Okay. We're underwater? There's 3 stars on this system, damn. Okay, if it's not yellow, we can do this. Link. Next what? Zone dude. Bio sample scan. Oh, okay. Category B. Category B biohazard. Connected map tower. Access terminal. Can I click on something? C3AG. Is this a sort of... I think it's a... sort of... molecule. No, wait up. I wrote it wrong. C3H... Glycerol. Glycerin. Trihydroxy sugar alcohol. It is intermediate in carbonate and lipid metabolism. So the solvent amount, blah 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 blah. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Oh, okay, yes, fuel. It's fuel. No, I see. Link, okay. Oh, gotta scan. Gully opening feature. Here the passage opens out back into the dapple light of the reef's shadows. Okay. More. Soft currents feature. The softly flowing water is filled with glittering particles of organic matter, signs of rich and thriving life all around. If there is life, there is danger. Ooh, hold up. I see someone. Okay, yeah. If there is life, there is danger. Go. Yes, I guess, look, in the water, are those spores and those stalks to the west? They look like huge fungi. Ooh. This is unbelievable. Actual alien life. How could Mine have kept this place a secret? Mine. I saw her notes at the base when I landed, and some telltale signs on approach. But here it is. The first extraterrestrial life humanity has ever discovered. Hello, New thank you for the sec. Maybe there will be alien sucks in this game. I can't believe it. Unfortunately, so far there's only spores. But I'm hoping for some underwater alien goodness, you know? Oh, what the fuck are these things? Bed of stalks, creature. Bungo creature. Oop, these stalks are beautiful. I wonder how they feed, how they grow, how they communicate. Okay. This place, this planet needs to be studied. Keep scanning creatures and I'll keep notes, okay. Once we've gathered enough data, I can name and log each species no matter what happens inside here. This is vital work. Ooh, indeed, vital. Underwater suck. I'm hoping for that. There's a chance there will be some Zoras over here, you know. Hopefully they will look pretty enough. Because every alien must look vaguely humanoid, you know. That is the rule of science fiction. Fungal creature made up of a series of stalks and plates attached to the rock. Color ranges from dark amber to acid yellow. Acid yellow. Acid yellow color. Oh, basically the menu color. That's bright as fuck, and that sounds kind of dangerous. Series of stalks and plates attached to the rock. Yeah, standard mushroom, big underwater mushroom. Seems like we're in kind of some place like there's like a Subnautica, really. This creature's external membrane appears to be made of layers of shitting, like earth arthropods or fungi. Layers of shitting. What are arthropods? Arthropods are gonna be like a creepy crawler, right? Yep, creepy crawlers. Lovely, big, huge alien creepy crawlers. I'm already liking this game. Strange stalks, object. Beds of these creatures coat the pale rocks. Are these plants or animals? They are unlike any earth, coral, or sponge. Ah shit, already starting the yawns. Nursery. Protected by the ridges from the strong northern currents, this could be a safe haven for younger, softer species. Can I go over here? No. Okay, let's go here first. Ooh! What were those creatures? They were hidden among the stalks. Quickly, can't you get a scan? Well, I think they're run. I'm seeing a complex pattern of contracting and expanding slits in the stalk's membrane. Mouths or sensing organs? Yeah, let's get closer to the big mouth. To the big alien mouth. Stalk patch. Sample candidate. The stalks here are furred with spores, which appear to have drifted down from the northern part of the reef. Furred with spores. That looks tasty. These colonies are producing a shifting hum. Perhaps it's a form of communication between individuals. Ooh. What if I go here first? I don't want to go chase after the one that's run away. Oh. Agile creature. Striped with luminous cloud. These are such lively creatures, and so colorful too. I'll start logging my observations. Striped with luminous colors, these flexible flapping creatures move rapidly through the water with little effort. Okay, that's fine until they bite. What about this one? Bed of stalks. I'm seeing more spores entering and exiting. Ah, shit. Fuck. I screwed up. I was measuring my glucose levels and I screwed up. I'm seeing spores entering and exiting these slits on the surface of the stalk. Something is being exchanged. Spores entering and exiting the slits. Oh my. Spores. Spores are supposedly like oh shit, my glucose isn't very high, damn it. I'm gonna have to make a stop midway to eat something. In an hour, I guess. I'm starting to feel a bit peckish. It will be fine. This one. Among these spore-clogged stalks are piles of small stones. Could a creature have gathered them here, or just currents? Piles of small stone. Oops, wrong one. Let's go over there. Sample candidate. Ooh, sampling available. These stalks are covered in spores of all sizes. Perhaps you can sample on the larger ones. I'm in position. You have to take the sample. Open up the sample utility. Okay. No, this is the link. I think this is the sample one. Fungal seed. We've got one. Biological symbols are vital tools for analyzing and understanding creatures. But this suit would also allow you to deploy any sample back into the ocean. How about you test it out? Hold and drag it over to the center of compass. You're speaking in fourth wall breaking. You should be able to see this. Ooh. Agile creature, okay. Look, those creatures are coming from spores. Why these ones in particular, I wonder? These creatures aggressively pursue certain spores, but perhaps different spores carry different compounds, each with specific purpose or message. Ooh. These creatures... Oh, come on, stop talking. What do you think? Could the spores be a way of communicating between different colonies? Sure. It isn't that strange. Fungi on Earth form networks of exchange. Maybe these stalks do the same. Anyway, sorry. I'm not sure why I... Let's keep moving. Wait. Let me read the... Agile creature. These creatures aggressively pursue certain spores but ignore others completely. Can they detect differences in mineral content? Okay. Spore. Stalk spore. A stalk spore containing a complex cocktail of minerals and compounds. I see. My brain is expanding already. The colony seems to be broken up into individual patches and taking larger groups over a wide area. What is it that indicates the reef's growth patterns? Sunlight, the flow of water. Whatever it is, he must be absent here. Wait, what? Stalk spore. Can I just grab another then? Spore spores from the main part of the reef are brought into the southern nursery here by a steady current. Oh, maybe I should go up, but there is this area over here that I want to back to explore. There we go. Sampling available. Okay, what sample can we get here? I think it's the same as the... Yep. New species logged. Reef stalks. Oh, I'm uploading my initial notes. Let's count these reef stalks. We can classify the species in the lab. Very thankful for the creative naming. Reef stalks. Fungal creature which communicates through sound and spores, an interlocking ecosystem seeded across the reef. Another yawn. Oh, come on. I press. What's the button? Is it? It's the control button. It closes the scan. Smut boulder. This huge rock sits among the layers of lichen. Could it have been thrown here during a volcanically active period in the planet's history? Let's check it out. Oh, nothing actually. Silent clearing. I don't like big clearings and things like that. That's scary. It's like I get Subnautica vibes. What if I throw a sample over here? Oh, the creature is just What? Oh, okay. Oh, the same. What? It sounded like he reacted when I did the scan, but okay. Hey, can I ask you something? Sure. I've worked with AI programs before, but you weren't like them. No, I'm a dog. They're predictable, programmatic, though their intelligence allows them to log and process data, that's all. But you're different. I feel like you're alive. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yep, I'm definitely alive. I think you're different. I'm glad I'm not just imagining it. What are you? And what are you doing in this suit? I can't answer that because I can only say yes or no. Northern current feature. The currents running into the reef slows here, but for the north, the water whips down the rift with incredible speed. Posture check. Okay, Valerie. Okay, let me sit properly. Let me sit properly like a good dog AI. like I am. Let's go. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Valerie. You've been witness and you have been appreciated. Double colon 3. What is this now? Long rift feature. Wide and long with sheer rock walls on either side. Those deep rift channels unpredictable currents. That's kinda dangerous. Should we not? Overgrown arch. This arch is covered in hardened stalks. Perhaps this low current passing through brought their spores to settle here. Overgrown arch. Huh. There's more rift stalks. That sounds like dangerous, this long rift. Let's go. What's the worst that could happen? Strong current. Flecked with spores, this water runs fast and hard. The suit can't push any further north here without better propulsion. Okay, let's just take a look then. Oh, yes, okay, vector block, we can't. Let's go. Overgrown arch. Ooh, big ones. Large stalk creature. Static creature made up of one huge... Oh, these huge stalks are incredible. Each one a vertical ecosystem. They are licking spores into the water as their fruiting bodies attach to their skin bloom. Curious phrasing. The static creature made up of one huge flexible stalk. Unclear if swaying is due to current or is produced by the stalk's own body. Swaying. Oh, just curious. Many of these stalks are leaking particles into the water as they sway. Are those spores or something else? These large stalks sway all around this basin. They almost resemble branchless trees bending in a storm. What if I give us... drop a sample here? No, whatever. Do you see that? The stalks responded to our movement. They extended as we passed through the arch. I did not see that. I only saw little spheres. Perhaps it was the sound we made when we moved through? Ooh. We should be careful not to get trapped here, and this suit's power capacity is limited. Okay. Large stalk. The sheathing of the stalk's membrane is very hard, but flexibility is given by a surface of overlapping plates. It's like lamellar armor, I guess. There is a lot of activity among the rocks ahead. Creatures are grazing on and living among the stalks, forming a complex ecosystem. Feeding grounds. Ooh, I see something moving. Shelled creature. Mobile creature with a large... These creatures have such beautiful translucent shells. I'll start locking data on them as we find them. Okay, yes. With a large translucent shell and 4 swinging appendages, which it uses in a rapid rowing motion. So, like a turtle with a translucent shell? You can see its organs? Translucent body. Like, yeah. If it's translucent, you can see through it, which means you can see its body. But why would a creature on the surface be translucent? Maybe it's some sort of what's it called? Camouflage, so it's harder to see, but still, it's easier to have a colored body than something like that. Look, over to the southwest. That stalk is totally calcified. Looks like a good sample candidate. Southwest. Large stalk. There's something moving. I'm ready to identify that one. The plates of the stalk's surface, passing over one another, must be producing the distinctive hum that can be heard. So they're constantly grinding on each other. Oh, I missed one. There was a creature over there. What if I drop a sample over here? I just released spores and nothing else. Okay. These creatures must be related to the other stalks on the reef, but seem to have a separate purpose to the lower beds. What? Forest path feature. The growth gets heavier as we travel north into the stalk forest. Something about giving it a name makes it feel safer and more familiar. Okay. Large stalk. It's safe to assume that the singing of these stalks relates to the communication between colonies seen elsewhere on the reef. Huh. Think stalk. New species logged. Name these sing stalks for that strange hymn they produce. What is its precise function, I wonder? So do I. Large stalks which sway, producing a distinctive hum or groan. Anything on? Not sorry. Human producing a distinctive hum or groan. Part of the network of stalks which is found across the reef. Oh, there was one that was moving over that I missed out, but whatever. Calcified stalk, simple candidate. This huge stalk is totally still, with its blade hardened into a rocky shell. Can it be revived, or is it that... Oh, it's the music. Or is this what death looks like here? The stalk looks dead. Open up the sampling panel and we can extract some of the outer membrane. There's a lot of dead material here, so we should be able to take multiple samples. Okay, so the sheeting appears to be hardened with calcium carbonate. That could be useful if we need to boost our power. Ooh. This suit is able to metabolize organic compounds to produce fuel. Just drag them to the power panel. Power panel? The suit displays how much oxygen or power each sample can produce. No point wasting important samples. This game looks big brain. Hello, Buncan, indeed. It is a nerd's dream, this game. With these, we can keep one sample so we can analyze it back from the base and use the other for a power boost. Sample of the chitinous membrane from a stalk. Oh, I see. Is there anything else? Oh, over here. Overgrown paths feature. The space between the rocks here is thick with stalks. The elaborate patterns they trace across the reef are beautiful. Yeah, this is pretty much one of my sort of dream games that is exploring an alien planet. Like I say this repeatedly, but it's pretty true. I do dream a lot about exploring the unknown. That is one of the things I love. Oh, something over here is moving. Oh, it's just another shell creature. So this game is even though it's not very visually stimulating, as you can see, it's only little spheres in a text. Oh, what? Agile creature. The relationship between these creatures and the stock is unclear, but they camouflage themselves among the amber colonies. Oh yeah, this is pretty much role-playing the things that I would dream about. I wanna go into the forest again. There is a forest over here that I did not go into. Can I grab a sample? No. Come on, let me... What? Oh, there we go. Oh, vector block. Why? Why? I wanna go into the forest. Eh. Fine. We go back. Waste of energy. Well, technically the game isn't exactly very stimulating, very difficult, but it's nerdy. It is nerdy. The rocks here are clear of stalks and other growths. Is this their absence of a territorial marker, or just a side effect of the conditions of these waters? Hmm. Hmm. The absence of territorial marker, or just a side effect? Hmm. Another yawn to the counter. Oops, wrong command. Nope. 65 yawns, okay. Now we're going to the empty. I always get concerned when you're in an empty area because of Subnautica. Cavern Edge feature. A large cavern drops down into the reef here. Its entrance is shadowed by the surrounding rocks. Into the dark cavern we go. Because I got traumatized by the void, that dark area in the Subnautica. Really. It has been a game that has left its mark on me, even years later. Subnautica. The water is still Southern Cavern. The water is still in the yawning entrance to the cavern. There are no signs of stalks and other reef life around the entrance. Okay. Sounds possible. Yeah, it should. Since the game should. Since the game is being scientific, caverns and dark areas, they should be less dangerous. Because low visibility, low small size, things like that, these do not breed. These are not good breeding conditions for large predatory animals. Stalk patches. The patchy sunlight coming through the broken cavern roof is enough to allow stacks to grow here, if that is what they require. Story recap. Okay, story recap. Not much of a story, honestly. We are an AI. We just wake up one day, and this little triangle here is a scientist inside a underwater suit. Something happened with his suit, and he doesn't have full control of it, but we do have control of it. So we are working together with the scientists to explore this world called Gliez. Let me actually see if I'm pronouncing this right. Gliez.
Gliese.
Gliese. Gliese. Gliese 667cc is the name of the planet. Is an alien planet. An underwater alien planet, most likely. And we're exploring it because we found alien life on it. Bunker. Oh, okay, I already read that one. Oops. So yeah, not much of a story right now. I'm not sure why we're even continuing the exploration, because if you're a suit. Story recap. I already did it. I'm not gonna say it again. You lost your 1 point of life force. I'm not gonna repeat myself, but I'm gonna add on to the. I'm not sure why we're continuing the exploration, because if your underwater diving suit has become damaged and giving you problems, the first thing you need to do is go back and fix it up, not continue exploration. That's pretty fucking insane, honestly. So unless there's some other conditions, maybe, because like this was an expensive expedition, and they can't go back. They need to make it work. But still, dude, this scientist is a bit crazy. He's a bit daring, honestly. And what else? Also, the lack of communication, really. There should be a way to send send a long time. No, not long time. How do I say it? Like I think it's a communication between planets take days or hours or something like that. So there should be a way to communicate with someone. It's just gonna take a while, and I saw no mention of that though. But still, it's just a small game, so it's just little details, little extra details that aren't exactly that important. Anyway, the patchy sunlight coming through the broken cavern is enough to allow stalks to grow here. That is what they require. Ooh. Oh wait, did I select this? Okay, that's the only thing we have. So we move. These yellow things are like signs of life, or points of interest, and I'm just scanning things going on. Glittering stalk, sample candidate. Soft sunlight spills down onto a long, thin stalk, stretching towards the light. A coating of large, glassy bubbles glitters on its skin. A coating of large, glassy bubbles glitters on its skin. Ah, a curious little stalk. A tall. This stalk seems to watch over the smaller colonies. I'll start logging notes. A tall, bubble-coated stalk which sits among reef stalks colonies, covered in wide, irising spores. Irising. Irising. What exactly is this one? I think it's about the iris color or something like that. Irising. Iris, the opaque contractile diaphragm perforated, but no, that's the eye. Any of a large genus of perennial herbaceous. What? Rainbow, yes, rainbow-like. Toggle hat, okay. Hat off. Safety off. Watch out, everyone. Safety off. No protection. Clogged tunnel. Stalks mesh across the cavern here, harden into a near solid wall of tubes and plates. Harden into a near solid wall of tubes and plates. I guess we can't cross this. Okay, go the glittering star. Sampling. First manage to talk about a random topic. Oh god. And we go. Random topic. What random topics can I even say? Oh, let me grab this first. Let me read my topics that I rate on my example topics. Let's see if I remember something. Lichen. Oh, these gaseous bubbles are intriguing. Okay. The interior gas is at an elevated pressure. If this membrane ruptured, the slag would screech as it depressurized. What? Is this part of the stock communication system we've seen across the reef? Wait, I have an idea. Try deploying one by that block tunnel over there. You want to see how the stacks react? Just drag one over. Okay. Oh yes, I have came with an idea of doing a reading stream of a book, but with Rua. Like he has done a lot of reading of he has done a lot of reading about not I think philosophy books. I don't remember exactly the books he has read, but I think it will be like an interesting idea for a nerdy collab. Like I said, I wanted to read about medieval politics, but what if we do it together? Like he's reading. I don't think I am. I have a good enough voice to sustain a whole reading stream. But I could give commentaries. I am interested in learning about certain stuff. So imagine a collab about. Imagine a collab with a reading collab like that. Oh, it has unlocked. They retracted. These bubbles must be some kind of signal system. I'll call them shrill socks for that's quick. We can use these to get through the heavy growth ahead. Let's get moving. Okay. Maybe even Parsec. Parsec is another one who has done a lot of nerdy topics, reading scene. I can imagine you guys reading King Arthur or something. Yeah. A story will be nice, but I do want something like a lot more like educational. You know, the cavern blind corner. The cavern curves away in both directions here. It's hard to see the way ahead. Ooh. But I'm still like I need to be in a learning mind because I am a very tired person. I use streaming to relax, not to actually learn. So I guess you're wondering where we are heading. Yes, I am wondering where you're going. There's a way station just north of here. On a finger of this reef, I want to find it. Oh, okay. So yes, we are going towards safety at least, instead of just exploring randomly. My shuttle touched down just hours ago at a floating research base to the south. That's where I found the suit. You found the suit? I'm here looking for Dr. Mine Nomura, chasing a message all the way from Earth. You're not even a scientist. What the fuck are you doing here? No, wait. I must sound mad coming out here to a planet in the tail of Scorpius just to follow a message. Yes, pretty fucking mad. Wait, do you know where you are? Nope. But how? We are in Glias. Oh, okay, that's what I know. A supposedly unremarkable world if it wasn't for all this life. Glias 667 CC. Somehow the exoplanet extraction corp must have passed it by. But how did Mine come to know to come here? Is that why she contacted me? It's very hard to discover, but then where is she? No fucking idea, mate. Look, let's find that way station, then I can start piecing together what's going on. I'm just a dog stuck in an AI. Don't ask me these questions. The only thing that I can answer is yes or no with this little button. But yes, Parsec is another one that has done a bit of nerdy streams. But the problem is that I use streaming to relax. I'm always tired. Like, okay, this game is nerdy, but it's not too nerdy. It's not really reading a book about medieval politics or something like that and trying to learn and trying to have an erudite stream. Is erudite even the word correct? What does erudite exactly mean? Erudite. Having a sure knowledge that is gained by studying. Yes, a studying stream. That's the exact word I was looking. Yes, I'm gonna need. It's been a while since I actually been on a studies, well, been on a study mindset. Because I don't think just researching, looking into Wikipedia to research stuff for my writing counts as studying. Really, it is basic, yeah, but it's a different from doing a whole stream. So I need a lot of courage. Courage and determination and not being dead tired like I always am to do something like that. But it is a stream idea that I think I'll find fun. Cavern entrance. A current can be found drifting through the cavern entrance, bringing with it warm clouds of silt. What exactly is silt? I think something like dirt or silt. Loose sediment material with rock particles, usually 120mm or less in diameter. Soil containing 8% or more of such silt and less than 12% decay of clay. What is it? Gravel. Yes, it's gravel that's in Minecraft. What's the difference between that and gravel? Oh, that's silt or gravel? Oh, there's a table for it. Particle size. Oh, I see. Gravel is a big. Sand. Yeah, gravel is big, sand is small, silt is very fine, and clay is super fine. Oh, it's between sand and clay. Okay, interesting. A currency can be found drifting to the cavern entrance, being ready to carry clouds of silt. Okay, I guess we're going up now. Ta-da! We're back near the surface. I can't help but feel some unseen process is shaping the growth patterns of this reef. What invisible borders am I crossing? Well, that's pretty much everything about life, honestly. Life grows, but when it doesn't, it's because something changed over there, like rainfall, currency, uh, 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 mudslides, humidity. Like in one the, the thing that words are hard. One thing that I learned about studying a bit of geography so that I could make a fantasy map is that mountains they block humidity. So one side of the mountain has high humidity in the log of plants, and the other side is pretty dry and desertic. That's kind of a fun little thing. So I think about the reading. Oh, that's really interesting. Hello, Andy. Yes, it is very interesting. I need to. It has shaped a bit my what's it called, the way the grass that I put the deserts in my world map, because I do have a unfinished world map. I guess now that I think of it, it is common for deserts to be on one side of mountains. Yeah, that's something that I've never actually noticed before. But you can see with a. Can you see it? Can you actually see it on Google Earth? I know you. I know that's why the deserts in the middle of, like, say, China. There's like those mountain ranges. You see the. Oh yes, maybe you can see it on Google Earth. Open Google Earth. Oh, it's annoying that the music doesn't keep going while I'm on a on a another tab, but that's fine. Like, say, yes, India is one of the and the Nepal mountains are one of the basic examples of that. You see the wind coming from the sea. It's high humidity, but then it reaches the Nepal mountain range that I forgot what's called, the Himalayas. Is that the Himalayas? Himalayas. And then on the other side of it, there's only desert. You can see how one side is green and the other side is like yellow. Yes, it is the Himalayas. So it has shaped Himalayas and in Nepal. Yes, yes. So it has shaped how the grass goes and things goes up on my world map of my fantasy stories, and also currents, because there's a bit of a circular way. So you have to manage the currents coming from the wind currents coming from the sea, hitting the mountains and then spreading out into like water. So that humidity still goes somewhere, unless there's like a big wall. But still, that humidity goes somewhere. You can Looking at the map of India, like the from the satellite map, you can see that there's some. Is it west? Okay. Yes, there is some a bit of what's it called, green on the west side of India, but then it becomes Afghanistan and things like that. So when it comes from this the words. I'm always bad at words. Yes, the wind comes from the sea. It hits the Himalayas and then it spreads, but it doesn't go there doesn't seem to be a lot of humidity going to the west, because to the west there's Afghanistan, Pakistan, and these are very desertic. But when you look at the east side of India, there's Myanmar, Lagos, Thailand, and that seems to be where the wind is going. The humid wind is going. Yes. But these are I just have a lot of random tidbits of knowledge that I gather from studying Wikipedia and trying to do my own world building look a bit more realistic. There's also things with rivers, because rivers, they don't suddenly disappear. What was that after that? Yes, rivers always end up in the sea. They don't really disappear unless there's like unless your river hits a big desert and then things evaporate. But normally rivers don't just disappear. They always go down. So you also need to have a in mindset the where is the high ground and where is the low ground of your world, and adjust it accordingly. It's like everything is a sink, and the sinkhole is the sea. So you adjust the up and down of your the slope of your world accordingly. And then there's tectonic plates, but that's too much even for me. I haven't really studied much of tectonic plates, and I don't think I need to because it is more Earth exclusive tectonic plates. You don't need to actually add tectonic plates to your fantasy world. Honestly, you can just make a bit of a different explanation for that. But anyway, back to the world, back to the game. Tall stalk. Stalks of this kind seem to produce different bubbles depending on the nearby stalks. They are the protectors of their colonies. Different bubbles depending on the nearby stalks. They are the protectors of the colony. Huh? The sting stalk sits among a bed of other growths, exuding by... Jesus, my reading. The sting stalk sits among a bed of other growths, exuding bright bubbles through its pores. Glittering stalk, okay. But I still don't know exactly understand why is the sample candidate. What is the point of this glittering stalk? What does he want to signalize? Rock outcrop object. The scattered boulders and steep rifts of the southern reef suggest a violent geological past. Boulders. Let's not get too close to boulders. If there is loose boulders around, you can expect them to be more. Oh, it worked. I am testing out this little text on a timer. Seems to work this time. But I guess it's a lot of text. Honestly, that second test I should have disabled it. That one's a bit cringe. I should not just the. So I want people to use more of the Better Twitch TV. But that second message is unnecessary, I think. Let's just disable it. Now that I read it, I'm cringing myself. Okay, sample available. Let's grab some samples over here. Yes. There's like very few people seem to use 7TV. 7TV allows you to add like hundreds of emotes. Better TV has a very limited number of emotes, so I prefer 7TV, but it's newer 7TV and not enough people use it. But I still keep Better TV because of because it's more likely for people to use them. I like funny emotes and booba emotes, and I want more people to use them. Isolated stalk. Unlike the other specimens, this large stalk sits alone, away from the lower beds. It is hard to tell if this is the beginning of a colony or its end. What about this? Sink stalk, okay. Isolated stalk. Oops, sorry. I did not need to apologize, but I'm a very polite person anyway. Or at least I hope to be. I am more polite. Curious thing, I am more polite when I'm speaking English than when I'm speaking Portuguese. But I do tend to swear more when I'm speaking English, though. That is the side point. I rarely swear in Portuguese. But when in English, I let them out like the sailor sometimes. Or at least I was... Oh, something moving. What is that? Shell creature, okay. The translucent creatures. The translucent turtles, it seems to be. Oops, I hit the mic. The stalks are more sparse between these rock outcrops. This might be the easiest path north if I can clear the way. Okay. Oh, someone reacted. Giant creature. These creatures glide among the reef stalks, and with great care and precision, they appear to be grazing on them. Let's see, sing stalk, reef stalk. Spore clouds feature, and the relative calm of this basin means the water is clogged with spores released by the larger stalks. Ooh. Do we? Well, it would be worrisome if the spores end up clogging the suit. I'm not sure how it works, if it filters something. It has an oxygen filter over here, an oxygen breather. So it might be a problem if the spore starts to clog stuff up. It would also be an interesting mechanic. The stalks are so thick here, a sea of waving fingers that must be clear before we can pass through. Cool. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, what's this? Tall stalk. Some creatures target these tall stalks directly. Perhaps because they keep them up. Oh, already scanned you. Perhaps because they keep them away from other softer stalks nearby. Huh? Where are these stalks? How are these stalks actively keeping other creatures away? These are like trees. They're like bushes, at most. Navigating these dense growths is like finding a way in a labyrinth, moving from clearing to clearing with little sense of what's ahead. That's cool. Oh, hello. Shelled creature. A delicate set of feeding appendages beneath the creature's shell seem to scrape the outer membrane of the stalks away. Okay, so it scrapes. Well, like I think crabs do that. Oh no, we found Crab Shun. We found alien Crab Shun. I think crabs are things like that they scrape. They use the little claws to scrape things up, to scrape food from themselves. Let's go deeper into the forest. Oh, hello. Shelled creature. Occasionally, when the creature scrapes the stalks too aggressively, they retract and let out a defensive signal to nearby colonies. Okay, that I can see happening. But it's a very advanced mechanism, really. Shelled creature. There seems to be some tolerance for this creature scraping by the stalks. They only warn the creature when it cuts too deeply. Yeah, I know that there's some plants, they react when they are being eaten, and they send signals to other plants. I'm not sure which exactly, but I think something about some herbivores are eating plants, and then it does, and then the leaf being cut releases something into the air that makes the other plants become bitter or something like that, or make them retract or something like that. But that's a very passive, not very active mechanism. Oh, they moved away when I tried to scan them. Curious. There was an unscan one over here. Shelled creature. So they did react when I tried to scan them. Glittering stalk. Bubbles like huge pearls glint among the stars. How do the stalk produce? Oh no, it wasn't my scan. It was because they got too close to this one. Oh, I already scanned this one. Bubbles like huge pearls glint among the stalks. How do the tall stalks produce these strange screeching sacs? Okay, so they react to sound, so that's why there's a mechanism that makes sound. The thing is, this is underwater, technically. And you need a lot of energy to make sound echo underwater. Like, you need to be a big whale to make some big underwater sounds. That's interesting. The growth patterns of this stalk suggest a complex territorial network. Are we underestimating the complexity of these life forms? Yeah, they seem very complex, honestly. These stalks, they seem more advanced than even trees, if they react like that. they react so strongly to being touched by these feeders over here. Let's grab a few more samples over here. Oh, what's this? Signal stock. New species logged. I'm going to call these signal stocks for the signaling role they play in the stock's ecology. Okay. New species log. Stock scraper. A large creature with a... I'm naming these stock scrapers for obvious reason. You can check my notes back at the base. I am disappointed in your naming sense. I am disappointed in your naming sense, scientist. Crazy scientist. I do... I spent a lot of effort making interesting names. And here he is. Think stock. Signal stock. Stock scraper. Stock. Oh, stock. Stock. Like, that's extremely boring, mate. There was something down. Thinking. There was another path down that I could have taken, actually. Come on. Oh, I need to do this like this. No, wrong one. Eh? Okay. Kind of a weird way to make things move, but okay. Whatever. Forest path, vector blocked. There we go. Open sesame, please. Eating ground. Oh, I'm back. I've been here before. Deja vu, I've been in this place before. High on the street, blah 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 blah. Yeah, we went around. Now that we have the unlocker, can make a path into the forest. Have another. Okay. 10 o'clock. I need... Oh, yes. I'll wait until I need to make my schedule pause, and then I'll eat something. First managed to talk about a random topic. Oh my god. Always redeeming this. Thank you, Bunkum, but... Oh god. What can I talk about? What did I even do? Oh, what happened? I have infinite points for this running. Damn it! Too much of a lurker. Oh yeah, lately on my story, I've been... My stories are very... I'm not saying religious. I am an atheist, but I have a interest in writing religion in stories. I've read too many of those shitty isekai, shitty shonen, shitty stuff, and the Japanese have a bit of a prejudice against religion. I mean, it's understandable. Yeah, atheism and whatever. But I'm sorry for the religious people, and also for the people who are have suffered because of it in the atheism. But I find a lot of that stuff being cringe, honestly. I am not religious. I am, like I said, I am atheist. So I like to explore religion in my stories. And the gods are very active in my story. So I like to make a... I've been thinking about the perspective of people of religion. Oh yes, maybe I should read a religious book, not the Bible or something. But let me add this to my list of books to read. Because I like to think about in the mind of a religious person. Let's see. Religious books. Yes, mythology also. Yes, mythology too. Mythology, myths of creation, Genesis. I have a very elaborate myth of creation for one of my stories. The second one, it doesn't have I didn't have exactly enough time. It does have the second story. The first story that I mean is called Rupegia. The second one is Heretical Magus. I only writing these two stories because they are very long and stuff. So I don't have time to make a variety of stories. So I'm not a writer like say what's the one that make it story. Stephen King. I'm not like Stephen King who has like a big variety of stories. I only have two. But the first one is one that I made a very elaborate myth of creation and things like that, and that shapes a lot of how people react to the world. So I'm interested in the mind of a religious person, though I think I should actually avoid thinking about the modern mind. I should have focused more on the mythology and things like that, and because it feels more mysterious these days. Anything that I'm very much anti-modern, anti-mainstream, everything that's related to modern stuff. In these days, I kind of like feel tired of it. I just want to escape this world. I just want my escapism. I don't want to think about modern stuff. So yes, I should read old books about mythology and things like that. Let me just read this so I can continue, and then I'll think about what to say about this topic. More bubble producing stocks. Are they sentries designed for early warnings or last-ditch defenses of the colony's core? Clear path. East and west. East and west are stalks as far as the eye can see. They fade off into the silt like the towers of a miniature city. East and west. They fade off into the silt like the towers of a miniature city. Interesting way of seeing things. A little what do you call it? A little poetic the way they see stuff. Spore clusters, sample candidates. Spores from the stalk seem to be massing here in large clumps. This might be a good place to sample them. Oh, more spores. Twin stones, object. These two boulders are covered with tiny stalks, a coating of amber fur waving in the currents. Amber. The stalks are all amber. Okay. So I always think about the philosophy of people and what they want a religion, how religion came up to be in these fantasy worlds. How many samples can I take? Guess I can take one more. No more samples. Okay. I'm curious about the mind of a religious person and how they grow and how they come to be, how the religions come to be. Because yeah, they are the explanation of they are people trying to explain life and the agile creature. I've noticed smaller spotted variants of these creatures. Another species, or perhaps sexual dimorphism. These might be the males. Why do the males have to be small? I noticed, yeah, these are just random animals, but still. Spore catcher. Still a boring name. Still a boring name. I'm going to call these spore catchers, as they are so eager to gather the stalk spores. Agile, jet-propelled creatures with colorful mantles, found hidden amongst reef stalks colonies feeding on their spore. Damn it. I had something to say, I'm starting to forget it. The last line of thick stalks before the sandy plains of the central reef. I'm starting to forget. Oh yes, religion is just a... Yes, it is a... It came up to be as people try to explain the phenomenons of the world. But in fantasy world, things are different. So how do you actually come up with how would things go up when magic is in the middle of things when there's actual monsters, when there's actual when you can actually become a powerful person and grow stronger and create things with your own hands? How do religion react? How would religion progress when you have all these weird things going on? That's it, we're through. This place is overwhelming. So many new species. This is the central reef. I saw on Mina's maps that the shelf flattens out here. Like, one of my favorite myths of creation is honestly Lord of the Rings. As a story itself, as a book itself, Lord of the Rings feels very boring. I had a lot of trouble reading. Maybe I should read it. Did I have on my book list? Reading streams. Lord of the Rings, yes. I need to read Lord of the Rings. Because the lore of Lord of the Rings inspire a lot of my own love for lore itself. I think the myth of creation of Lord of the Rings is something like a music. Let me try to remember. Just remember small parts of it. The ripples of silt bounce sunlight back up through the water, giving it a golden glow. Ripples of silt. Why are they rippling? Is there something going on? Shady outcrop. The water beneath this outcrop feels cool, oceanic. Soft currents scrape sand from the rock face. Yeah, the myth of creation of Lord of the Rings is like God itself came up in a song and created a language, and the song created the world. But the devil, there was one of the angels who went against the song and wanted to do something for himself, but he became warped and blah blah blah. And it's pretty similar to the Catholic myth, or like angels and devil and something like that, but based around singing and language. And there's a thing that people say that Tolkien himself was a linguist, and that he believed that the language is how religion grows and how religion is shaped. So I always felt curious about that. The center of the rip is flat and sandy, with few rocks to attach the stalks. Struggle to see these waters. And there's a lot of actual lore about Lord of the Rings, and I can't actually remember it all on its own now. But one of the cool things is how the world is shaped like a boat, and the sun comes up on the world is actually flat, so the sun comes up on one side and one side of the prow, and then sinks down on the other side. But then something happened, and the world became an actual sphere later. It's pretty crazy, the Lord of the Rings. Oh, I think this is the... There it is. I see the way station ahead. Yes, this shape is very unnatural, this shape. Way station feature. A way station set up by Mine Nomura. It's seen better days, but it still functions beneath the coating of storms. Yeah, Lord of the Rings has a very interesting myth of creation, and it feels very poetic, very spiritual. But my own myth of creation, it feels too organized, honestly. You look at the stories and you look at the myths, and they're kind of batshit crazy. You feel like there's something spiritual meaning deeper into these myths, into these stories. But when I look at my own myth of creation, it feels too standardized, too organized. It doesn't. I can't actually think of a spiritual deeper meaning. I don't feel like I actually grabbed that feeling of wonder and mystery of other fantasy stories. So it's one thing that I try to... This place is looking a little worse for wear. Let me see if I can find an access port. Oh, there's not gonna be a lot of stuff here. Mine never did take care of her equipment. Some things never change. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm just trying to Rancho. Got it. Okay. We should be able to access any data store here. Just open the terminal and take a look. How many yawns did I have? No, wrong command again. 66 yawns. We're next. We're getting closer to the funny number. Spoofing user, Doctor spoofing user. Isn't spoofing a thing you do when you wanna mask your user? Spoof, deceive, hoax to make good natured fun of, hoax, deception. Why are you spoofing a user? This is not a stand I use. Dr. Mine Nomura. Mine, am I even pronouncing this right? Mine. Mine. Okay. But it's a weird name. Maybe Google Translate is pronouncing it wrong. Mine Manato. Last access, history clear, log download. Yes? Can I do yes? Okay. Save your game. I don't think I actually can save. It saves on its own, I guess. Save and quick to menu. Let's just do this because whatever. It's been a while since I did. Continue. Yes, yes. 4%? 4%. We are 1 hour and a half and I'm at 4%. Okay, okay, Buncan, I'll do it again. I'll do it again for you. Save and quit your menu. Oh yeah, it's almost time for my schedule pause. I'll do it. I'll have a bit longer because I need to eat something. So my glucose levels don't fall too low this time. I see your laugh. I see your laugh. I am not for bullying. Map data. Yes, I understand everything. Sync complete, data release, pilot console. Logs have been cleared. I expected that, given the secrecy Mine seems to be operating under. But the map data mentions something Minai calls the bloom out across the northern rift. He's been going back and forth to something there, studying it. A unique species, perhaps? The bloom. That's a curious name, the bloom. Mine, what are you doing here? What were you doing here? Why were you keeping this discovery from the world, from me? Are you like a stalker X or something? You're going after your wife or something like that? I'm talking to myself again, or to whatever you are. Hey! I am a dog! AI. Sorry, I don't mean... Let's head back to the research base. I need to think. Hey, how do we go back to the research base? With this base station operational, we can call in base retrieval drone from the utility panel. This drone will be able to pick us up from anywhere we've got map data for. Okay. Let's head to the base. I've got a lot to figure out. Oh. Terminal available. Map the region. Oh, now. Oh, this is the communications. Yes, 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 yes. So we can communicate with things. You're just being coy with stuff and not telling me anything. Oh. Blooming stalk. Object. This stalk is licking spores from a wide slit in its side. They are carried across the south end by the currents coming from the east reef. Okay. The pale sand is unmoving here, but to the north I can see the yawning chasm and strong currents of a wide rift. Ooh. Oh yes, another yawn. Smut. Come on.
Smooth.
Why do you gotta eat words, English? Why do you gotta eat words like that? You hungry, hungry language. Large smut pebbles sit in the sand, and beyond I can see the sun catching the amber terraces of another stock forest. Another word, another word.
Terraces.
Terraces. What is the exact translation of terraces? I have an idea what it means. A relatively level paved or planted area adjoining a building. One of usually a series of horizontal ridges meeting hillside to increase cultivatable land, conserve moisture or minimize erosion. You're welcome. A row of houses or apartments on raised ground or sloping side. A section of British soccer stadium set aside for standing. Terrace. To provide something such as a building in hillside with a terrace. You're making into a terrace. Okay. Amber terraces of another stock forest. So it's a flat ground. Okay, but it's said to do the link. Let's do the talking. Quest retrieval. Bye bye. Baikal exoplanet extraction. Safe mode. Ooh. We're syncing with Baikal. Oh shit. Baikal OS. Is that the ship? Hey, are you back online? Yes. Ellery Vass is the name of the scientist. Pretty sharp work for a biologist, if I do say so myself. Humble, are you? Hooking up that strange casing of yours to the base took some work. And the OS here does not play nicely with whatever you are. How the heck did you come across me? But you should have access to the select subsystems of this tank now. Mine looks to have repurposed some of them, so not everything is functional. Comms are shot, the generation is only partially working, and none of the retrieval drones is missing. This place is falling apart, but I've booted up the dive base mapping systems and sample storage. The lab is also online with analysis tools and an integrated taxonomy for logging creatures. Oh my god! Take a look, I've already logged the creatures we discovered on our last dive. Yeah, if I can't stop yawning, imagine me doing a reading stream. For any logged creatures, I'll also put sample requests in their taxonomy entries. To fulfill these requests, just find and transfer the samples on the lab, then analyze them. Hey, you're speaking too much, I'm starting to lose you. I can then use the data to add to the creature study. We need to register these species. Yeah, press all buttons, okay. Head down to the lab level and take a look. I'll also mark sample requests on the dive map. That way we can grab key samples for our studies while we are out in the ocean. Okay? And we are going back out soon. While you were offline, I spotted a signal. A suit transponder. Unless it's an alien baiting us. You can see its location on the dive map. I want to find it. A suit transponder means a suit, and a suit means Mine. I really need to know if I'm pronouncing her name right. It's so weird. I'll need your help. That suit takes both of us to pilot it, and it's the only one I've got. Once we are done exploring the base, load into the dive map. We can head out from there. Another yawn? Okay. A stock spore containing complex cocktail of minerals. Can I do this quickly? No, I have to drag and drop. Thank you, game. What is this? Oh, it's two tabs. Okay. Tab. Life support. Okay, it is the ship. Oh, yes, I can see the ship now. Communications phone signal error. Antenna damage. Automatic repair not possible. Offsite assistance needed. Contact Baco. Contact Baco and with no antenna. Great. Life support. It should be okay, I guess. Bay. Biohazard suit. Sample storage. Live map later. Lab. Taxonomy. Taxonomy. Okay, am I pronouncing this right? Taxonomy. Nope. Wrong.
Taxonomy.
Taxonomy. Okay, yes.
Mani.
Mani.
Mine.
Mine. Is it really Mani in English? It's kind of a weird way to pronounce it. Mine. No. Mine. Yes, mine is what I'm thinking about. So, mini feels weird. No, how is it even?
Mine.
No, that's Latin.
Mani.
Mani feels so weird. You're wrong, Google. You're wrong, English language. You're not supposed to pronounce it like that. Animalia novi, animals. Myometia. Spore catchers. Legulus striatus. Oh, Jesus. Observations recorded by Dr. Ellery Vaz. Spore catchers are small, soft-bodied creatures which move quickly through the water by using siphon jets. Siphon jets. Is this a thing? Is this a thing that exists? Siphon jets. It feels like a toilet. I'm getting images of toilets. What the fuck is a siphon jet? Sorry, I hit my mic. Oopsie. Let's do this again. Siphon jet. Work. How does a siphon work? Oh, hang on. Okay, time for my schedule pause. I'm gonna also grab something to eat, so like something in 5 or more minutes. Be right back. I'll keep the music on. Oh shit, I forgot to mute the desktop audio. So the music must have been overlapping, my background music with the game music. Oh well. And I just remember something. I think I read that the PDF was the prologue. I was thinking that the prologue comes after the end, but no, the prologue comes before the end. Let me take a look at it. The other study. This content, whatever. Oh no, it is a study of Glian 667cc acts as both an epilogue to the story of In Other Waters and a partial catalog of some of the life players were discovering their study of the planet. Okay, no, it was epilogue what I read about, so yes, I should read about that after the stream. Where were we? Let me try something actually. I need to adjust my stream, my windows again. Damn it. The game is on a full screen. Let me see if I can work on it on a keep it on a windowed screen or something. Borderlands gaming. Ah, but when I click on it, the sound stops. This is the thing that annoys me. I want to keep the music on while I click out. Just take a quick research. This game seems to be made on Unity. Maybe I can see a... Maybe I can find a hack for it. Yeah, it seems to be something specific, but they need to activate. The developers need to implement. Oh, there's something over here. Let me read this. Unity running background. Yeah, it's something that only the developers can make, apparently. That's unfortunate because it's annoying. I like the sound of the game, but I keep out-tabbing to Google stuff like Siphon Jets. Oh, let me try something, honestly. I have a laptop. I can organize it a bit and put it over here on the side of my screen so I can use the laptop instead of out-tabbing. We can keep hearing the nice soundtrack. 1 second. Okay, yeah, there is some room for the laptop over here. I'm cursed with tired EP when I think about men sleepy. Hello, Billy, hello. We are, this is a man-friendly, a man-friendly stream, so I hope you think of me while you sleep. I hope my voice will be... This is a nerdy man stream, though. So, if you wanna see me, nerd out about aliens over here, I think this is the right stream. Oh, my laptop keeps on a weird way over here, but I think it's fine. Siphon jets. Okay, how a siphon jet works. Oh, let me go on the continue, so... How siphon jet works. How siphon jet action toilet works, okay. Let me go back to the taxonomy, so... Spore catcher, yes. He moves quickly through the water by using siphon jets. Yes. The tank holds enough water to overcome the partial vacuum inside the siphon tube. When you flush the toilet, water flows from the tank and into the toilet bowl. Water enters the bowl through the siphon jet and through smaller holes in the bowl's rim. This rapid influx of water raises the water level inside the siphon tube, pushing it and the waste up the tube down the drain. Okay. Something about pressure. There's a video. Just gonna quickly take a look at it. I'm trying to imagine how this creature moves like that. It doesn't seem to be able to picture how this sort of walking mechanism work. Siphon. Wait, what is a siphon instead of a siphon of a toilet? What is a siphon? Nope. Siphon. It's a curved... A siphon is any of a wide variety of devices that involve the flow of liquid through tubes. I'm thinking that it's somehow this creature, it absorbs water, a sucker. Yeah, it's some sort of absorb water and then pushes water out. I'm trying to imagine that it's something like that. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. So when the water is flowing from a higher to a lower place, what it relates to pressure, though. How do you make a siphon underwater? No, underwater siphon. Okay, siphon is a thing that I'm looking at the Wikipedia page of a siphon. It's something that's a bit it's something that makes my mind hang. That part of the physics feels a bit weird for me. I can't wrap my mind around it. In a narrow sense, the word refers particularly to a tube in an inverted U shape, which causes a liquid to flow upward above the surface of a reservoir with no pump, but powered by the fall of the liquid as it flows down the tube under the pull of gravity, then discharging at a level lower than the surface of the reservoir from which it came. So yeah, siphon uses gravity. How does a underwater creature uses a siphon to move? What the fuck? Can I actually open and see that? Spore catcher. There's a picture on the PDF of a spore catcher. I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. It looks like a clam. No. A manta ray. A yellow manta ray. What the fuck? Whatever. Let's just move on. Sport catchers are small, soft-bodied creatures which move quickly through the water by using siphon jets. Their mantles, stripped with bright colors that shift as they swim, allow the creatures to modify their movement through the water with precise flapping motions. Watching them navigate the water is hypnotic. Their rapid turns and loops show incredible agility, flitting through the water like a bat or bird. So they flap! What the fuck is the... What is the siphon jet? Ah! Spore catchers use this wide range of movements to pursue the various fungal spores that are produced by the reef stalks. Spore catchers seem to be highly selective about which spores they wish to consume, suggesting that the analysis of the stalk spores might tell us more about the spore catcher's behavior and diet. Okay, that's it. Stalk scraper, Nubilus turgilis. Stalk scrapers. Scrapers or scrappers? This one I need to... Scraper.
Scraper.
Scraper, not scrapper. Scraper. Stalk scrapers are large, translucent shelled creatures with a distinctive swimming motion which feed primarily on stalk colonies. Surprisingly nimble despite their size, stalk scrapers use some of their modified limbs to swim through the water and waters to scrape away the chitinous membrane of the stalks. This is so tolerated by the stalks to some degree, although they will also deploy shrill sacks to scare the scrapers away. Why do sounds scare the scrapers away? Stalk scrapers seem to be one of the more socially active of the reef creatures and will call to each other when grazing or when frightened. Each specimen has a unique cloud pattern on its shell. I wonder how these form and what their significance is within communities. Okay, maybe they are sensitive. Maybe their hearing organs are sensitive, which is why screeching scares them away. But still, it feels like they'll be very easy for a stalk scraper to evolve and develop a resistance to screeching. So unless that also causes problem for their communication, because they were the ones that were making noises. They were talking to each other underwater. So maybe this is why they didn't evolve, because their communication is important for their survival. Let's see, fungi novae, fungi, Caulodia, fungal stalks, reef stalks, Caulis cautis. Reef stalks are fungal life forms which take form of a series of stalks and plates anchored to rocky substances. Their shitting exterior, kiting, is it kiting? Shitting. Cute streamer, thank you, Bella. Kiting, Jesus Christ, I've been pronouncing kiting wrongly. The entire streaming number corrected me. You all suck at English like I do. That is on you guys. Kiting. Reef stalks are fungal life forms which take form of a series of stalks and plates anchored to rocky substances. Their kiting exterior ranges in color from dark amber to acid yellow, leading them to resemble oversized lichens. I will forgive you guys because I believe my voice. I say cheating. Really? Is Google Translate wrong then?
Chitin.
Hold up, let me look on the Wikipedia because sorry, I hit my mic again. On the Wikipedia there's a way to pronounce it. Kiting, yes, it's with K, not sh. I don't know how it's supposed to be, but wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. There's a pronunciation guide on Wikipedia and it's called kiting. It is right. But yes, you're wrong like I am. But I forgive you if my voice is my cute voice is suiting you guys, so you're not paying attention too much. I'll forgive you if that's why nobody corrected me. Their kiting exterior ranges in color from dark amber to acid yellow, leading them to resemble oversized lichens. This outer membrane is marked with slits which expand and contract, producing a distinctive hum. These slits or pores also allow both the release of spores by each colony and the absorption. God damn it. How do I pronounce this?
Abortion.
No. Absorption.
Absorption.
Absorption. These slits or pores also allow both release of spores by each colony and absorption of other colony spores. I'm using this term for ease, but are these really seeds or something else? Both the hum and the spore exchange seem to be part of a complex communication network between individual stalk patches or colonies. However, like earth fungi, the visible part of these stalks may only be a small part of their overall mass. What networks might connect these colonies beneath the ground? Oh yes, this is an interesting thing, since that's kind of how fungi works. I will not change my pronunciation. Well, I can respect that. That is a base. Fuck English. Fuck English, really. And it's confusing rules and laws. You make your own English. Your... what's it called? Sigma English mindset. Sing stalk. Sing stalks are towering fungal stalks that, through swaying, produce a distinctive hum or groan. Part of the stalk ecology found on the central reef. The precise role of sing stalks is particularly obscure. But this doesn't make much sense. This is an awkward phrase. Part of the stalk ecology found on the central reef, comma, the precise role of the sing stalks is partially obscure. What is the point of this passage even? Their singing seems to connect with the sonic communication between stalks. A sing from the stalks use a shrill sock as an alarm mechanism, but what they are communicating remains unclear. Yeah. The purpose still eludes me. Notably, sing stalks are often coated in sporing fungal growths, which release spores as the stalks sway through the water. These spores, released high up in the water column, cover a large area of the reef. There is something tree-like in the structures of the sing stalks, so much so that they give the impression of an underwater fungal forest. Strange and yet familiar. Oh, there was more already? Last one. Signal stalk. Caulis nuntius. I butchered this Latin pronunciation, and I am not sorry. Signal stalks are tall, thin, bubble-coated stalks which are often found beside other stalk colonies. Like other caulodes, signal stalks have a chitin exterior, but unlike other species, they feature prominent irising pores that allow them to produce the large bubbles I've named shear sacs through dust. Signal stalks act as the protectors of stalk colonies, their shrill sacs breaching when predators approach, resulting in a warning screech that causes nearby stalks to retract. This makes them a target for creatures which graze on the stalks, and only some colonies are able to maintain a signal stalk protector. But how do these stalks produce their bubbles, and what dictates their growth patterns? Further analysis of their physical products and structure should help. Yeah, there's how they come up is a complex thing that I don't think it's interesting to explain. Like, it will be if they're signal stalks, they should be born at the edges of the colonies, or maybe. Well, if they're at the edge of the forest, it's still underwater, so you can go up. You can go from above the forest and go inside. So maybe they just spread at a regular cadence. So by chance the animals, the predators that approach the stalk forest, they will encounter a signal stalk or something like that. So they only protect an area unless they activate when the predator is near, not when a predator touches it. Okay, sing stalk. I'm thinking the sing stalks, they're always moving. They should have a. They're described as having a variety of plates that rub against each other. This could be like this. How do they? Is this the one that produces the spores? Your singing seems notably. They're often coated in spore and fungal growths, which release spores as the stalks wade through the water. These spores release high up in the water column, cover a large area of the reef. There's something tree-like. Yeah, so they're the ones that spread the seeds. What about the reef stalks? Wait, this outer membrane is marked with slits which expand and contract, producing a distinctive hum. These slits or spores also allow both the release of spores by each colony and the absorption of the colony. Okay, so maybe the sing stalks are producer, the reef stalks are something like some sort of receivers and retransmitters or something about. And the spores itself has some sort of also serve as some sort of communication for the forest, for the stalk forest. So plantae novae, no plants, and I have nothing. Bacteria novae, I have nothing too. Oops. How do I live? Oh, there we go. Sample analysis. This one I only have one. Stalk bark. Stalk bark, a sample of the chitinous membrane from a stalk. 15% fungal. Lab analysis complete. Multiple taxonomy entries updated. Oh shit. Spherical gas filled with membrane produced by stalks. The stalk spore. Okay. And now what? Nope. Taxonomy. There's new stuff on the taxonomy. Spore catcher behavior. Oh Jesus, so much reading. Analysis of the unique chemical compounds found in stalk spores and a wider understanding of how stalks use spores to communicate suggests a more mutual relationship between spore catchers and stalks than initially assumed. Oh. I need to look into why I'm yawning so much. This is annoying. Imagine me doing a reading stream while I yawn every like 10 minutes. How many yawns is there in 4 hours if I'm doing like a yawn every 10 minutes? So like 4 times 60 divided by 10. 24 yawns per stream. God damn it. It's actually annoying because it forces my muscles, it makes my mouth feel tired after yawning so much. So I need to look into a way to suppress these yawns or deal with them, because it's being annoying. Anyway, an analysis, do it and find out. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna try to do that. I am feeling very... I'm starting to get a little bit of eagerness of doing a reading stream for the Prince book. I think it's a small book, so it might not be a bad stream to test it out. I might actually do it. Anyway, analysis of the unique chemical compounds found in stalk spores and a wider understanding of how stalks use spores to communicate suggests a more mutual relationship between spore catchers and stalks than initially assumed. if stalks are able to tailor the chemical makeup of their spores. It is possible that the select spores the catchers eat are intended for their consumption and contain compounds and minerals attractive to the species. As spore catchers use their color-shifting properties to hide among stalk colonies, it seems increasingly possible that stalk colonies and spore catchers are mutualistic linked, and catchers serve the needs of specific stalk patches. What those needs are, however, is not yet clear. Analysis of spore catcher egg, if found, may help us gain a full picture of their physiology. Maybe these I'm gonna make a guess that these spores that they release to eat are something like waste, but they're tasty for the spore catcher, and the waste that the spore catcher releases become food for these stalk forests. A symbiotic relationship or something like that in a cycle of life. A beautiful cycle of life. Behavior. Behavior of the stalk scraper. Analysis of the stalk bark shows that it's chitin base as suspected, containing glucose and high levels of polysaccharides. What is a polysaccharides? I heard this before. Is this carbohydrates? No. Polysaccharides. No, saccharides is something sweet, isn't it? Polycarbohydrates. Oh. Yes, they are most abundant carbohydrates found in food. These carbohydrates can react with water hydrolysis using amylase enzyme as a catalyst, which produces constituent sugars. Is this... Okay. Where are the... Oh, cellulose and chitin are example of a structure of polysaccharide. Cellulose is used... Structure, storage, starch, glycogen, inulin. Okay, there's a lot of technical terming over here that I don't know how to explain. I am not a chemistry. Graduate. I know about AI and programming and things like that, and a bit of engineering, but not this. Okay, but it is around sugar. It is related to sugar. This makes it an ideal food source for the scrapers. But not only this, it makes stalk membrane a vital substance for lichen scraper shell formation. The more stalk membrane consumed, the larger and thicker a scraper shell will become, which explains the variance in scraper shell size and translucency. God damn it, I'm pressing the wrong command. Again, fuck me. 74 times. Oh, we're already passed through the funny number. 74 times. Oh, unfortunate. We lost the funny number because I think I may have added a few weird yawns by mistake. But oh well. Variance in scraper shell size and translucency. Going further, shells may also be markers of a stalk scraper's importance within the community. A larger shell means a more effective grazer, and therefore a more preferable partner. Further analysis of scraper shells is needed to continue this line of inquiry. Yes, I'm making the obvious joke over here that I don't have the brain power to make about shell sizes. Oh, third PT, hello! Hi, Raiders, hello. You're playing StarCard. Home sweet home, indeed. Third PT raid. FBI open up. Oh shit! FBI? What did you do? Why did you bring the FBI over here? Now they're gonna arrest Grammary. Now every FBI is gonna arrest Grammary. Goodbye, Grammary. See what you did? They arrested Grammary. She's gonna be baffled to steal your phone. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? How was your stalking? Did you stalk a lot? Did you Chernobyl a lot? Did you shadow a lot? Stalker is a game I should play more. It's a very fun game. Do I have it on my list? I need to make sure it's on my list. It was comfy as fuck. There's nothing like a no Stalker. No, I do not actually have it on my list. Oh shit! I accidentally erased a game over here on my list, and I don't know which game it was. Oh, okay. I just Stalker games. There's nothing like a post-apocalyptic agreement in the post-apocalyptic, green, drab, depressing, rainy, cloudy, and a monster infested world to feel our comfy, to give us our comfy vibes. So hello everyone. His comfy games are not what other people's comfy games are. No, I'm pretty sure his comfy is a very shared a lot among other men, especially I was gonna say especially among Eastern Europeans. For some reason, Stalker resonates with Eastern Europeans a lot. I know a few Eastern Europeans, and the Stalker is a nostalgic game for them. For some reason, it just reminds me of home. Nothing like a radioactive blasted home. Anyway, for the people who don't know me, I'm Manasong, a lewd DJ, author, and professional multiverse wizard specializing in world building and Waifusmith. Thank you for the head pat, Rooker. Stalker was spooky for me. It was, but it also was a very good game. Also, hi Grammary. She already convinced FBI to release her. But it is a good game. Indeed, it's a good game. It's extremely janky and weird to combat, but damn, it has a unique atmosphere. I said it, but I think it might be also a good game to try out permadeath mode. It's insane, I know, because the game is weird and janky, but I have a permadeath craving, honestly, for atmospheric and dangerous game. Don't. I am insane enough to try it. I know how bad it is. Permadeath is a bad idea. Ah, yes, but it might be fun It might be fun. Imagine a celebration stream. No. That it actually takes too long to play it. Just one stream will be too little. It'd be like a crazy stream idea. I know that the AI, especially the enemy soldiers, the enemy scavs and something like that, they have incredibly accurate shooting. So while there's a lot of grass and difficult seeing them, difficult spotting them because of the low lighting and because they just blend in with the ruins and stuff like that. So they have an extreme advantage over you, the enemy AI, when they have guns. So there's a few interesting moments where you think you are having a good time against them, and then suddenly you're dead because you took. Yeah, it takes a while to learn how to fight in this game. Yeah, I finished one on Stalker already, so I don't remember which Stalker it was, but I did play one to the finish. There's a variety of them, so I don't remember which one it was. It's been a while, a few years, honestly. Not a few years, a decade even. I wasn't on the university with them. Oh, thank you for the headpad. Third, I appreciate all headpads. That hand is a bit big for my head though. Maybe I should remove this, lower the size. Ah, whatever. Big hand, big pets, big happiness. That's what I always say. I just came up with it, but still. Thank you for casting a spell. Little AoE spell being casted. Die for the kittens. Oh, Buncombe has cursed us all to dying. To a horrific and also very peaceful death of cuteness. RIP everyone. See you guys in the next life. Analysis of stock spores has revealed a rich cocktail of compounds unique to its spores, some of which are previously unknown to human chemistry. This aspect of the spores and their noticeable exchange between colonies of stocks suggests that these chemical cocktails are part of information exchange network. Yes, indeed. I forgot to explain the game that I'm playing. I'm playing In Other Waters. It is a very nerdy game. Honestly, I am an AI helping out a scientist that has been kind of stranded over here in an alien underwater world, and we are exploring it and finding new life and categorizing it in a very scientific way. So it is extremely nerdy. I am reading all of the descriptions over here because it just appeals to me. It's one of my dreams to explore an alien world. So I am a what do they call it? A pig in the mud, I guess. I guess it works. It's not my favorite analogy, but it works for how it is. I am pretending to be a bit of a explorer myself. Alien underwater world. I am on that mood too. Yes, indeed. It does reminds me a bit of Subnautica. The graphics are not Subnautica, but the way the world is described, because it's an indie game. It's a very cheap indie game, so there's no real graphics or just some representation. God knows what you could find out there. Indeed, I am hoping for a alien underwater waifu, but unfortunately, that's not this kind of game. However, some of these spores also appear to be true spores used for the asexual reproduction of Stalk's colonies, suggesting that the information-carrying spores are adapted or modified reproductive spores. Yes, we're reading about the behavior of spores released by stalks, underwater fungi stalks, which seems to behave somewhat like trees, somewhat like fungi, and a bit like a big, very complex organism. Really, it's kind of curious how they thought through this little ecosystem over here. And this is just can I go back? This is just there's a variety of items and a variety of entries, and I'm just at the start of it. Gremory doesn't get jealous if you look for marine waifus. Gremory is Chat's waifu. She's not my wife. She belongs to Chat. She's my partner. She's my familiar. But if you want to marry Gremory, you need to sub. But you have to share her with everyone. That's one unfortunate. But she's an... Oh, I think the sound is a bit loud. Hang on. I don't like when it reaches the yellow on my OBS. There you go. She belongs to everyone. She's a... Whoa, pay to win, indeed. You gotta pay a bit. Either with life force or with money. But she's an honest-to-God succubus. You know, in the traditional sense of a succubus. So, if you want to be the sole husband of Gremory, good luck. 07, I salute you, and see you See you in the next life. Life force, how many years of lifespan? If you're just watching, it won't make a noticeable difference on your lifespan. It's like giving a bit of blood every once in a while, you know. But if you wanna be married to her and the solo husband, that's a different thing. Nobody has survived very long. I'm just gonna say that, and it's why I have to take care of her, because otherwise she goes a bit crazy. Worth it? I know there is going to be someone who says it. There's always someone who says it. Indeed, but I am not. I do not say that it will be worth it for me, because I like being live a lot. I like my life, and for me, I prefer to just care of her and make sure she doesn't kill anyone again. Anyway, where was reading this one? Yes, I was reading this one. Analysis also suggests that star colonies may possess a high level of intelligence and cognition, and that the messaging provided by the spore is nuanced and even subjectively unique to each colony. Patterns across multiple spores from a single colony even suggest a chemical signature possessed by each stock group. Could these be thought of as stock names? Oh yes, since Gremory doesn't discriminate between men and women. She's also very into. She will also be very helpful in finding waifus. So it's a win-win. We have a symbiotic win-win relationship going on here. And as I always say, succubus are good with illusions. She can find out what is your deepest desires, even though you may not swing to one side or the other, or any side at all. But what was we reading about? Spores. We're looking at the behavior of wreath stalk, which is a tree, which is a tree-like fungus, I guess. Let me just read again so I can pay attention to what I just read. Stalk spore. Okay, they release spores with the unknown compounds. The aspects of their spores and their noticeable exchange between colonies of stalks suggests that these chemical cocktails are part of an information exchange network. So yes, they release spores when things happen. Oh, hello, Renata 11033. Hello, Renata 11033. And what was gonna say? Lovely to have you here. I forgot to say this. I have a few phrases that I want to repeat when people standardize phrases, and I keep forgetting about them. The other thing that I keep forgetting about is giving my read message before in the stream. Anyway, yes, these spores. They seem to be some sort of communication. I think I've seen it is realistic. I've heard about trees that exchange. They throw chemicals into the air that when they're being eaten, and other trees can pick up these chemicals and change their own compositions, or there's something inside, and react to these chemicals and things like that. So this is not outlandish thing. It's not outlandish behavior, but it is very complex, a lot more complex than what it exists in reality. From what I know, because I am not a biologist, so my biology knowledge is limited to Wikipedia Blue Link Adventures, and I still prefer geology and space more than biology itself, honestly. It's not biology is not my biggest nerd. I forgot what word I was gonna say. Nerd, desire, whatever. Words are hard. Thank you for the head pat, third PT. Words are hard. Words are very hard. I also thank you for head patting Grammar. She appreciates it a lot. Keep heading patting here, and she'll be very enthusiastic on the life force milking after stream. However, some of these spores also appear to be true spores. Oh. Used for the sexual reproduction of stock colonies, suggesting that the information carrier spores adapt or modified reproductive spores. Analysis also suggests that stock colonies may possess a high level of intelligence and cognition. Oh wait, what the fuck is this? And that the messaging provided by these spores is nuanced and even subjectively unique to each colony. The trees are talking. The trees are whispering between each other. They know. The trees know what you did. They are stalking you. They are watching. They are talking. They are preparing. The trees are speaking Vietnamese! Analysis. What else was it here? High level intelligence, and that messaging provided this person once even subjectively unique to each colony. Patterns across multiple spores from a single colony even suggests a chemical signature to each stock group. Could these be thought of stock names? Wait, what? Patterns across multiple spores from a single colony even suggests a signature possessed by each stock group. Oh god, they have names! The reef stalks are stalking you. They are whispering. Now, sing stalk. This is a different plant. Analysis of the stalk bark sample has given some new insights into the sing stalk. The entire biology is compressed into the chitin plates that surround each specimen. They are completely hollow. Hollow bark. In fact, rather than being a single large stalk, sing stalks are actually many spirally entwined stalks which weave together to form a pillar-like shell. The scraping of these stalks as they move against one another produce the stalk's harmonic hum, which may not be a form of communication with other colonies as first thought, and instead a kind of internal metronome there to synchronize the movements of each individual stalk within the weave of stalks. But if these sing stalks are the bark that surrounds them, This brings with it a new question. What do zinc stocks contain? Further analysis is needed. Okay, there's not much to think about this one. It's kind of a neat concept. Hey yo, hello Risto, hi. How you doing, Risto? Nice to see you here. Is the... Hello? Oh shit, I forgot.
Rura is the cutest dinosaur.
Aww. Aww, you are. You're the only dinosaur that I know, but still, that makes you the cutest dinosaur. What's happening? I am reading a very nerdy game. Risto? It's a alien exploration world game. And we have a scientist. Grammy's voice got more powerful, indeed. It's technically it's technically Cortana voice. Is this retro? It's actually not, surprisingly. It is a nerdy game, which is why everyone has played it. I'll let Grammarly do things to me. Lucky for you, she's eager to do things to anyone who's up for it. You just have to follow and then sub. And you can get to do everything you want. Also, people will get first. People will redeem the first redeem. The redeem call first. They can do everything they want for one night for the Grammary. So you are in luck. Oh, thank you for the follow. Now you have sold your soul to Grammary. She's gonna come after every stream to drain some life force from you. Don't worry. She hasn't killed anyone since the last time someone tried to marry her and become the sole husband for her. Also, milking happens after the stream. Yes. Kinda lost myself. Where was even saying? Brain went blank. Brain went blank. Anyway. Yes, if you wanna join her harem, you can take us up. Thank you for the head pat, PT. Thank you for the head pat. I was just there's just a lot of stuff going on. Brain stimulation, yes, indeed. Stimulate, especially my ears are very stimulated, and since they are very close to my brain, they help my neurons too. So yes, play with my ears a lot to help me think better. But oh yes, if you do not sing to one side or the other, that's not a problem, because Grammary is very good with illusions. She can bring out your deepest desires. And if you wanna marry her, you can just sub, or if you wanna become part of my harem, unfortunately nobody is still part of my harem, you can also sub. You can choose which harem you wanna part. That's pretty much it. Okay, signal stock. Oh yes, I was saying to Risto, this is an alien world exploration game. It's not retro, it's pretty new, but it's a very small indie game, and it's very nerdy game because we catalog, we explore the little alien life, we catalog it, we analyze the samples, and then we write nerdy descriptions about it. Not me actually, but the game itself just gives us nerdy descriptions, which is what I'm doing here. I'm reading about the behavior of signal stock, which is a sort of fungus, underwater fungus tree organism. Very advanced, very curious, really. I like this sort of thing because it appeals to the world builder writer in me. Like I think I have thousands and thousands of words written just about world building and plant life and of fantasy worlds and things like that, and animal life. I'm always curious about the imagination people come up of alien and fantasy creatures. But anyway, let's actually start reading this one. Shrill sac laboratory analysis shows that they are formed from a coating of mucus sealed around a pressurized mix of oxygen and carbon dioxide. The oxygen shows that these signal stalks are able to absorb oxygen from their surroundings, perhaps through their large pores, ? Meanwhile, the CO2 must be a result of a fermentation process within the stalk itself. I wanna yawn, but I'm trying to hold back the yawn. This suggests the presence of a fungal symbiote similar to yeast within the stalk. Yummy! And the possible production of ethanol as a byproduct of this process. We have found you! Don't warn Brazil. Don't warn Brazil that there's ethanol to be had in this alien world, or else we're gonna invade. Though a tissue sample will be necessary to confirm this. Actually, the sound is still a bit loud. Booze mention. Okay, this should be like I think now this should be the level of music that I like. Yes, I think it's my usual sound levels. I'm very particular with my sound levels that I can see through OBS. Booze mentioned, indeed, but not just booze, ethanol and fuel. We have a thing for ethanol over here. Mungo, yes, byproduct this process, though a tissue sample will be necessary to confirm. The shrew sac production, meanwhile, seems to be a precise art. The pressurization, gas mix, and size of each shrew sac can differ from stock to stock, meaning that warnings can be directed to particular colonies and even individual stocks if necessary. Is a poking like an alcoholic? Oh yes, thankfully I do not drink because I guess we finish everything. Now we finish reading. And we are inside the little ship over here with a scientist friend. Med bay, med subject non-active, base under base user detected, medical assessment dude. Generator active. Running at 34% efficiency. No, that sounds kind of bad. Tidal turbines active, core stable. Oh, I like this sound effect. Just gonna hold up. Just gonna listen while my dogs are barking, but just listen. Oh, it feels like an anvil, but a deep anvil. I just like it. I am a ASMR enthusiast, addicted. So anything of these sounds that feels good, honestly, they activate the nerves within me. Observation blister. Why do you call things blister? Why do you have to name things blister? It's such a disgusting word. So on our system, require crew inactive. Okay. Command tower bay. Knife map. Can I talk to you before we look into the info map? Personal log. Jesus. Yeah, this kind of sound does require good sound design. Yep. The sound, the background music, it's so good. The sound effects of exploring is also pretty good. It's annoying that because when I click out of the screen, everything stops. So I've picked up my my laptop and put it on my side so that I can Google stuff without tabbing out, just so that I can keep hearing this great background sound. The minimal art style, the more important the sound. Indeed, this game doesn't have a big budget, so they just had to be like this. But they did not pull back on the sound design, on the music. It's pretty good. It's not super. There's not super variety so far, but still, I'm pretty happy with everything in this game, honestly. Oversight. All privacy protocols revoked. Ooh, oh my God, no privacy. How kinky. Mine is gone. Personal log 01. Year 2216. How do you Americans say it? Is 2216. Isn't that how you say years, like 2216? Dr. Ellervie Vass. What? Yes, you heard it. Mine is gone, and she's left behind one hell of a mess. You say 2216. Indeed, thank you, Bunkan. This base is falling apart. Cannibalized to build way stations out in the ocean, to communications arrays sliced away, life support failing. Where did she even commandeer this research base from? There's no way Baikal. I'm gonna have to Google this to make sure I'm pronouncing wrong. Baikal? Baikal? Oh, what's the name? 2216. Oh yes, that is another way. There's another way to pronounce it. But Americans do one thing with the hundreds, like instead of 2000, they say like 1000 or something like that. I don't really remember anymore. It's kind of weird. There's no way. How did I?
Baikal.
Baikal. There's no way Baikal would have supplied it willingly after what she did to them. Oh, hang on. One of my windows. What did she call me out here for? To witness her disappearance? Or did she simply want me to encounter, as she did, the impossible life of this ocean? How could it have gone ignored for hundreds of years of exploration and conquest? Oh, hundreds of years. There are too many questions to even begin. All I can do is keep an account of what happens here, so that if I can't answer these questions, someone else might. It'll be weeks, maybe months, until the next ship passes close enough to pick up my shuttle transponder. Until then, I'm alone. This place is unbelievably important, our first contact with life beyond Earth, but something else is happening here too, and I need to know what it is. Okay. Quick rundown of the story. We're an AI. We wake up inside the suit of this Ellery Vaz, and he has landed on this world in search of Minei, a woman doctor that I have no idea what his relation for and what he's doing and what's going on. I just know that he's searching for her, and she's gone, and she was supposed to be in this world exploring it. And apparently nobody knew that there was life in here for hundreds of years, ever since supposedly the space exploration started from Earth. Now we're on the last screen, dive map. First time coming to the screen. Signal priority. The base has detected a suit transporter at these coordinates. Could this be Benet? We'll have to head into the East Reef to find out. Okay. What's this? Obstruction. Minei's notes mention something called the bloom across this rift, but until we have stronger propulsion, we won't be able to cross it. Yes, it is a water world. So we have to go here. This the only confirmed select dive collection? Yep. Sample request, reef stocks, route. According to the map data, these caves cut back under the forest. Perhaps there are exposed routes inside? Okay, the only place we can dive back is here, and you gotta go here. To the east. Doesn't seem like we'll be able to. This is like a topographical map. So I think you'll have to go through here. Not sure how this gonna be like, because I have no map of the area over here. And it seems we can't cross into this area, so we only have to go through here. And then here. Supposedly something in here. No idea. Sample request, signal stock, zinc stock, tissue. Here where strong current battered stock forest. Might be a good place to find exposed or damaged zinc stock. Right to max. Okay, I already read this one. Sample request, stock scraper, shell. I saw stock scrapers here when we crossed the forest. These are like animals that they're like manta rays that eat like crabs. They scrape things, scrape fungi. We should search this area for fragments of their shells. Sample request, spore catcher, egg. Spore catcher movements suggest they nest in the safety of the western stock forest. Let's investigate. EV. Oh, I think EV is it the person, right? Oh yeah, EV, yes. EV is Ellery Vaz, the human. But I'm just a dog, so I just go with my Francis. Back into the underwater. We go. I'll drop for now. It's almost 4 a.m. Sorry. Oh, no worries. Jesus, the 4 a.m. is very late. Thank you for the hand pat, third PT, and thank you for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for sticking with me for a while and talk to me too. I also like it. I also like the company, or else I would not stream. Now, where do we even go? 07, salute for you, Nini. Bye bye. Good night. 4 a.m. is late even for me. When I have fun, kids. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. I will. 4 a.m. is late even for me, honestly. Good dreams, Grandpa. Good dreams. When I stick up until 4 a.m. I regret it because it bothers. I have to take a nap in the afternoon, and then it ruins my He ruins my productivity the next day, honestly. Okay. We need to go east actually, but there was a request for there were requests for samples, so let's take a look to the west. You get happy pats too, pat pat. Chat showing a bit of kindness to each other. That's how you like to see. That's how you like to see. It looks like Minae has had to salvage parts of the base to build what she needed to survive. She must have been here many months before, right? Metal debris. Okay, let's go. What's this? Open sand feature. This western side of the finger becomes increasingly enclosed by rocky outcrops as it leads towards the shallower water. Some ruined equipment lies in the shelter of two boulders or an early way station site, perhaps? Okay. Now we're just randomly exploring. Feature open sand. Across the open sand, I can see the faint shapes of stalk colonies riding up in order to browse. Is there supposedly a colony, a nest of scrapers, I guess, somewhere? Glittering stalk at the edge of the stream terraces of this underwater forest. This stalk sits like a sentry, armed with a coating of bubbles. Pattern of stalks stretch back into the distance, pathways and terraces of some unknown design. This must be the western stalk forest. Okay, let's go. Western stalk forest. I want us. Oh, I don't have a wall of stalks. Unlike in the southern reef, these stalks here are ordered in curving rows, tightly packed and evenly spaced. Can we go here? No, we can't. I don't have the samples. I put them back down into the... I placed them all back into the... whatever. Into the base. I left them at the base. I need a screaming over here that opens things up. Can I actually grab some? Oh, I can. Shrew sack. I need a few of these. Okay, I have 3 now. Now I go back. And I launch one shrew sack over here. And now we go further. What is even over here? Bloated stalk creature. These stalks bulge out from the bases. I started logging data on these strange inflated stalks. They look... ew. Maybe they're pregnant? These stalks bulge out from their bases, forming rounded pulsing growths that look discolored and strange. Bloated growth, sample candidate. Oh shit, sorry. I wanna read it. This growth is bloated and distended, the petals of chitin bulging outwards, and between the seams something flows within. Ew! Alien disease, maybe? Doesn't sound like it's doesn't sound like a microbial. 30% microbial. Ooh, microbes. This is a bit more different than just spores. Toxic microbial colony found inside bloated stalks. Indeed, that's worrying. Be very, very careful with that. Glittering stalk, simply get it. What's this one? Stalk pathway. Yeah, I need to open this up. Let's grab a bit more samples over here. I need these. Oh, hello. Like, it would be nice if I had... It would be kind of interesting if I had some sort of a contamination mechanic, because messing with microbes is very, very dangerous. As they curve south, the stalks meet the rising wall of the rock, which shelters the southern reef. These curving avenues of stalks seem to mark a loose perimeter around each bloated growth. Why? Unfortunately, that path's too blocked, so let's go over here. Scan! Sandy clearing, future. A pulse can be felt running through the shelf from the north, making the sand ripple in small salt. Ooh, a pulse! Worrying. That is worrying. Oh, maybe it's another... Seems like it's another bloated stack. Oh, hold up. The membrane of these stalks is thin enough to be translucent in areas, stretched to breaking point by whatever's inside. Oh no. Inflation! I did not expect those sort of things in this game. This pulsing growth sits in the strangely shaped clearing. What causes these stalks to grow like this? There's something I'm not seeing here. Microbes? A lot of microbes, maybe? Definitely a lot of microbes. Oh wait, this way. Slap, snap. Gotcha. Stock walkway. These cars... Oh, it's temporary and not some terminal state. Oh yes, steady. Yeah, that'll be very bad if we're permanently altering the stocks like this by throwing shrew sack like that. Glittering stalk, sample candidate. These bubble skin stalks keep their distance from the bloats, as if they know the danger they pose to the stock's colony. The signal stalk, okay. There are a few paths that we did not take. And grab. Come on. I have a lot of these now. Oh shit. I should actually scan first. Okay, over here. Wait, what? Oh, I had to touch it first. The bloated stalk seems to be precisely spaced out between the stalks. Are we damaging this colony by disturbing them? I don't think so, honestly. It seems like disturbing the stalks is a sort of defense mechanism. The shrew sacks are a signal when the predators are attacking, are eating the stalks. So a shrew sack bursts and everything nearby it shrinks down. So yes, it may cause a little bit of a loss of energy or resources or something like that when there's no predator around. So yes, there is a cost to the forest to do this, but not exactly damaging. Bloated stack. When alarmed, these stalks burst open, releasing their toxic contents into the local water. Could they be defending themselves? There's a oxygen filter going on, filtering water and turning to oxygen. And if the bloated stalks burst while the filter is on, they're gonna get into the filter, and I'm gonna breathe in microbes. Yes, that seems like a bad idea. That seems like a bad thing to happen. Bloated growth. Some vein or root must run through the spot as the sand rumbles with unseen movements. Are all the bloats connected? Sniffling in fresh air. Fresh microbial air. Just imagine the smell. Imagine the fragrance. The side of the colony. Look back towards the center, leading deeper between the stalks. Stalk pathway. Oh yes, I can get the sample over here. Imagine the fragrance. I ironically imagine the fragrance of an alien life form. It seems unlikely that the bloats are simply individually these stalks. Their growth suggests their growth patterns suggest a system, a process. No, this one. Oh, there's another one over there. with this chalky covering melted away by the blow, this rock has seen a dull metallic sheen, spectrums of light reflecting across its surface. What? Chalky covering melted away by the blow, a dull metallic sheen. How curious. The pulsing, pumping rhythm of these stalks contractions suggest some processes happening inside them. Okay, let's grab another sample then. And one more scan of these bloated ones and I can get a description out of them. Stark colony. Great, now we have plenty of these microbial colonies. But now we need to get on with finding that suit transporter. Let's head to the East Reef. Okay. I see a sheriff. I thought I was going towards the nest of the scrapers. Northern Ridge. North of here, an angular ridge ascends, cutting the shelf into two. The only way further north is to cross the rift to the east. Okay. Mapped region connection available. I can just go back whenever I want. There is fuel over here that I'm using, but I have a lot of fuel, so let's go back and grab another one. I see. You can see one more scan, I think, and I will get a description of this. So let's go back another path. Like this path. Oh, there you go. Final one. Reef bloat. You gonna say something? That's enough data to log and classify these inflated stalks. I'm going to call them reef bloats. The naming sense. This naming sense really hurts. Really hurts my creativity. Large, bloated stalks that burst easily, expelling the toxic microbes held inside their bodies. Their movement suggests unseen processes. These boats pose unnervingly, as if at any moment they might burst open, choking the water with a microbial cloud. Okay, let's take a look into these. Oh yeah, sample. What about this one? The line of stalks marks the western edge of the colony. In this direction, a rock wall rises up beyond the sandy sea. Oh! Is there anything over here? Western wall. The western wall rises up towards the shallowest part of the shelf, just meters below the surface of this planet-spanning ocean. Oh, indeed, this is confirmation that this is a water world. Oh, maybe here it is the surface. What is this? Dark cave feature. Below the steep wall, a dark crescent-shaped sinkhole cuts into the shelf, falling rocks from the wall or strewn across the sand. Okay, let's not go there, actually. I'm not exactly scared of dark holes. Dark caves in this world. Doesn't seem like it's a horror game. But we have other things to do beside exploring at random. To the west sends the final pathway of stalks before the colony fades out in the sand and rock. Let's go to this path. I think I have not been here. Glittering stalks. The stalk sits on top of the corroded husk of a boulder. It melted down a little more than a pebble. What? How did that work? A corroded boulder melted down. Melted out by what? How do you know it's a boulder that was melted out? Stalk pathway. You'll be easy to become lost in the complex pattern traced by the rows of stalks. I wonder where they lead. Oh, hello! Is this something? Oh, something is happening to my O2. Bloated growth sample candidate. These stalks form a loop perimeter on this growth, which bodes unsettling as if it's about to burst. Stalk pathway. These stalks is isolating the blows. Perhaps it's because they're dangerous to the colony. The stalks seem to be growing out below the plant. It's not waiting for them. What purpose does this serve? Sparkle colony, microbial. Okay. Let's leave. Oh. Okay, so it was there is a contamination mechanic, I see. And destroying my O2 filter. I was right with that. Now, yes, we're back at the place where we came from. I still have 2. Can I? There is that other path. I'm gonna take it. I have a lot of filter. No, I'm not expecting to need this filter, this oxygen filter, to be used any longer. And I can just go back to the. Oh, still far. There we go. Okay, safe. Bloated growth. The rock behind us grows because if it was being melted, its layers whirl in distorted forms, revealing the metallic core. Melted by what? The bloats? Do the bloats melt stuff? Are they like acid? That's kind of worrisome. Oh, hang on. There we go. Nope. Yes, I need more glittering stock, please. Do I have room for more? No, full. Okay, yes. Let's go back this way. And now we explored everything of this forest, actually. Can I see the home? Oh, over here. That's base. Oh wait, this is closed. Aw. Whatever. At you. I wanted to bring these 2 back, but okay. Oh wait, I can just grab another. There was one that I left behind. Was he here? No, this is the wrong guy. What controls? Shortcut, space scan, set heading, move. Okay. There we go. Now this is faster. Can I grab a sample? You're a sack. Okay, thank you. Now it's faster. 3 hours, damn. This game's supposedly only 4 hours, and how much am I? No, I'll look into my percentage later. Thank you for the head pat, Bunkum. Like the 4 or 5 hours is supposed to be the time to complete this game, and I think I'm like 10% maybe. I was 4% last time that I checked. Let's save and quit so to see the percentage again. Continue. 10%, yes. Good guess, me. Good guess, me. 10% and 3 hours in. We are being very fast. Speedrun strats. Now, what was gonna do? Unknown region? What? What do you mean unknown region? Am I not connected to this? Oh, okay. And I just scanned before. Request retrieval. Link. I'm gonna give those samples back and then analyze them. Downtime for 4.2 hours. Oh wait, let's sample analysis. No, bay sample storage, and manually move them away because of course. Thanks game for that. Can I? No, doesn't seem like I have any keybinds, but okay. Sample analysis, sample. Reef bloat taxonomy entry updated. Okay, let's read about the reef bloat now. Reef bloats, Caulis humidus. I am not sorry for butchering whatever Latin or Greek this is. Reef bloats are large bloated stalks that can be found at the western border of the reef. Intimidating their size and distorted shape, they resemble inflated sporing mushrooms covered in nodules of rampant fungal growth. Their membrane, which is stretched by the bloating process to form an almost translucent sheen, is darker than a typical stalk, making the stalks themselves a shade of sickly orange. Ew, honestly. What role the bloats play in the reef stalks network is not immediately obvious, but their pumping motion suggests that the bloats are either processing or producing the toxin microbes that are contained within their fragile membranes. Without analyzing the microbial colonies themselves, this would be difficult to ascertain behavior. Laboratory analysis of the microbial colonies found within the reef bloat sparks colonies. Spark colonies are the name of the microbes, as I have come to call them, shows that these microbes are not of a group typically associated with stalk colonies. In fact, spark colonies appear to be made up of highly modified algae, with a wide metabolic range, able to consume carbon dioxide, oxygen, metal, and toxic compounds with equal ferocity when supplied with a source of light. When metabolizing these substances, spark colonies produce a regular flow of charged electrons, making them ideal for use within a microbial fuel cell, or MFC. Their suitability for this use is suspicious. Are these really naturally occurring microbes, and why are they found only within reef bloat? Something isn't right here. This sounds like a copy of mitochondria. It sounds like a copy of mitochondria. Mitochondria are thought to be a different organism that was absorbed into our organism so that we can become aerobic. And this seems like it seems to be the stalks have absorbed these spark colonies so that they can metabolize carbon dioxide, oxygen, metal, and toxic compounds. Photosynthesize. They're photosynthesizing. Oh, what is photosynthesis? It uses light, but I don't know what photosynthesis is a process in which light energy is converted to chemical energy in the form of sugars. Okay, this may not be photosynthesis. It's just processing carbon and dioxide into charged electrons. Yeah, it's basically photosynthesis, but photosynthesis creates carbohydrates, but this one creates electrons. So it's the same thing. You just produce different stuff. Theories. Oh, sketch. Okay, that's just it that we got this time. Oh, Nev. Where are you, Nev? Can I talk to you, Nev? Oh, only one. Okay, nothing new to talk about. Bay. Dive map. Reef bloat. Route mapping. Or catcher. Okay, we went this way, actually. Yeah. Oh, if I had continued. This is where we ended up. Unfortunately, I can't open the map when I'm into the water, so I couldn't actually orient myself. It's unfortunate. But this is where I wanted to go first to get the spore catcher egg. But I guess we can just go into the signal priority. Later we have time to. Later we have time to grab those other things. Now let's go to the east this time. I'm honestly loving this game. It is a bit big brain because for you to understand things you need to read a lot. Layered outcrop. The pale street of this rock tell an ancient story. Might there be a fossil record within such rocks waiting to be discovered? Were these rifts and canyons really carved by the currents, or are they violent fractures now smothered by erosion? Northern Passage. Towering outcrop. Okay, just wanna forgot to suppress this yawn. No, not this one. Towering outcrop. This feature rises steeply towards the jagged edge of the reef, splitting the strong currents like the head of an axe. Oh, okay, yeah. Towering outcrop. You need this. Let's take a look at this. There's like a reef over here. There's supposedly a bloom. This edge. What the fuck is this bloom? Bare boulders. The stalks are noticeably absent from the sides of this northern cliff. Why do they leave such a buffer zone beside it? Okay, let's go. Oh, no, wrong one. It is a very nerdy game. It takes some brain power to think about it, what's going on. Not a lot is going on, so there's not a lot of action on it. But it's mostly about you imagining things. The Central Reef Calm Waters. The Central Reef way station lies within a bubble of calm, but just to its north, a massive rift brings strong currents through the rift. Okay, yes, I wanna go over here. There's supposedly a bloom over here. What the fuck is that bloom? Empty shelf outside of the shimmering perimeter of the northern stock forest. Almost nothing leaves or grow on this finger of the rift. Okay, I think I already saw that one. Rift Passage feature. The passage between these rocks leads out into the holy currents of the northern rift. Okay, let's go. Northern Rift. The Northern Rift is the largest of the cuts into the Central Rift. Crossing it without some way of navigation these currents would be suicide. Yeah, let's get close to it. Impressive. The split in the shelf is incredibly wide and deep. Gonna say something else? Those currents would smash us against the rocks if you swim out into the flow. Ooh. We are going to need barrier equipment if you want to cross that monster. Strong currents, flexospores and other organic material whip past in the current, dragged into the dense stock patches in the west. How many yawns now? 76 times. Okay, not a lot. Can't see much though. But okay, there was supposed to be a bloom over here. But I guess we can't see too far because current is in the way. Wait, where's the wave place? My cheeks were wet a while ago from my yawn tears. You're welcome. You're welcome. There's gonna be a lot more yawns over here. Oh, there it is. For some reason, I can't stop yawning when I read stuff. When I'm talking, I don't yawn. But when I'm reading something, it just comes so often. It's irritating. What's this? Sound. Oh. It was because we were connected. Okay, whatever. Wait. Let's go here. Because you find it so relaxing. I don't think so I find it relaxing. Something about maybe it's because of my tiredness. Or maybe because of my lack of because my bad reading control while reading, it makes me yawn, but nobody really knows what yawns are about, so it's all I guess why I yawn so much when I'm reading. And it's only when I'm reading out loud, though, not when I'm reading something. I guess it must be related to my voice, to my speaking, and maybe to my breathing. I don't have the... Okay, this was a random yawn. This was fair. This was not because I was reading. Maybe because I don't have a costume. Maybe because I haven't read a lot of things out loud. I'm not used to controlling my breathing properly, so that's why it keeps making me yawn or something. In the shadow of these huge outcrops, this path leads towards the rift at the north edge of the reef and its fast-moving wonders. Okay, let's actually look at this first. There doesn't seem to be our way out. So let's just explore this part. Northern edge. From here, the rift descends into the unseen deep. Spores spiral by in the fast-flowing water. What else lies out there? It's a mystery. The size of the shelf is licensed out by the planet's oceanic currents. Look at those flecks of organic material. Okay. They are being cycled back into the rift's ecosystem, drifting from unseen places out in the ocean. Yeah, this makes sense. It must be part of some vast process. Do you think we'll ever understand the cycles of the ocean? Yes, I hope so too. It's just so intimidating. An entire planet of life and just us to study. It feels romantic, honestly. It feels dreamy even. Honestly, it feels like a dream for me. This will be like a dream. Just me, a waifu, and the whole world to explore and categorize. Glittering stalk, sample candidate. These stalks clings to the edge of the nearby outcrop, away from the sand of the center. Whatever. Oh, this one was open already. Oops. Real sack. Split gullies. These gullies lead among tall outcrops of the northern edge to the currents and open waters beyond. Let's make our way east to the source of the transponder signal. I don't know what you expect. If the transporter is there's some history between us, but I haven't seen her in years, not since the divorce. Look, you don't need to worry about it. Let's just find her. I know what you're thinking. I know you're sus. The walls here have been smoothed into soft ripples, the sign of a strong current descending from the north. Narrow gully. Gully opening. Here the gully opens out into the rifts, cutting deep into the bedrock of the rift. Let's just go here and take a look. Strong current. These stalks block the gully, but also the strong currents behind. Even if we clear them, those currents will still block our passage. Oh, okay. Waste of time. There, look! A cave entrance. A cave entrance cutting to the side of the rift. It should allow us to bypass the rift, although I'm not sure where we'll emerge. Sounds like an adventure! Rift Edge feature. The sheer walls of the rift plunge into dark water here, in rapid currents, make passing through difficult, if not impossible. Oh, okay. Oh wait, where's the other one? Hidden shelf. Protected by the sheer sides of the rift, this shelf leads down to a small cavern entrance in the rift wall. How convenient! And deep we go! Curving passage feature. The round mouth of this cave stretches away into the rock. Stalks on quietly in the dark. Unknown regional additional data required. Yeah, we have no way to retrieval now. So if you get lost, if you run out of fuel, we are fucked. Oh wait, what was I gonna say? What does one say? Is the round mouth of the cave stretches away into the rock. Stalks on quietly into the dark. A natural cave. There's a strange evenness to the walls of this cave, almost if it was a vast borehole drilled into the reef. A vast borehole drilled into the reef. You know what that sounds like? Giant worms! YOLO. Who cares? That's a cave to explore. The stalks even seem to get... The stalks even seem to get down here. Perhaps they are less reliant on sunlight than I initially thought. Okay. We're deep in the rock now. What form these hollow-out caverns with their strange undulating walls? Just suppressed another yawn. I wonder how these stalks survive without sunlight. Maybe they are fed by the forest above. What do you think? Sure. It will make sense. A network of colonies tunneling through the entire shelf. I still think that the current feed them with little bits of life and things like that, little bits of nutrients. The cave starts to get tight here, and in the shadows ahead, stalks crowd the tunnel. Glittering stalk. The stalk signatures. Oh yeah. There's one I could not suppress. Another yawn for the count. 30 minutes left until my stream ends. Okay. I have a shit ton of these now. Oh wait. Anything here? Exposed root sample candidate. Ooh! A cave-in has severed some of sections of the stalk's root network, stretching down from the forest above. What can they tell us? It's time to grab some things. One mechanic that I would like a game to make is make this part of the sampling actually take a bit of skill. Like, say you need to cut things at the right way, or else it bleeds too much, or you kill the plant, or you need to cut. You need to grab specific parts of it, so you can analyze it properly, things like that, or store it properly, like a scientist. An actual scientist simulator game. A tangle of silken roots from a stalk colony, carbon and rich. Imagine how cool would that be? And then when you have the system, you can actually improve it and make it as a, into some sort of alchemy and potion system, because if you have different items that have cut in different ways and preserved in different ways, you can make a potion system that creates different variants of effect that have different effects depending on the items used. That is another dream that I wanted to have. Another dream game that I wanted to make. Mesh of stalks. The stalks here are thicken and intertwine underground. In the stark light of the headlamps, they resemble a brittle, oversized worm. Is that foreshadowing? Is that foreshadowing? We're gonna meet some cave worms or something like that. Open cavern. Bright light from the east of this large cavern is broken up by tall pillars, casting strips of light and dark across the smooth walls. Because even games like a Potion Maker Potion Pyramid or whatever, or the Atelier games, they all have some sort of a puzzle-like element to potion making, instead of being exploration and made in a scientific way of you testing out and learning about things in a organized, methodical, scientific ways. It's all about gamified and puzzling, and very limited. There really isn't a game like that simulates being an alchemist. These pillars punctuate the cavern. Stalks crowded around their bases, they support the vast weight of the reef above. Broken pillar. I'm worried about cave-ins. Oh, what that is. Boring stock. These domed stalks are pumping out clouds of... These stalks are filling the water with spores. We should start logging information on them. Okay, hopefully they are not fuck with our oxygen filters. These domed stalks are pumping out clouds of short-lived spores. They look like oversized mushroom. Sample candidate. These bloated creatures are pumping out clouds of spores into the water around the stalk's colonies. Rise out to the sand. Okay. Even the survival aspect of itself. There are some games that try to be like, yeah, you're a scientist stranded in an alien world, but they don't really go to the incredible amount of detail you could have for the... These spores are different. The stalks nearby seem to be stimulated by them. Could these spores be used to make stalks stand to bring them out of hiding? Oh. Puzzle. We should test them out on a redacted colony. Yeah, what was I gonna say? There was more that I wanted to say, but I kinda losing myself. Unlike other stalk spores, which survive until they settle, the spores from these stalks dissolve moments after they are released. Oh yes. And just to survive in an alien world takes a lot of shit ton of different items that you need, like say food. You need a variety of food so that you can get all your nutrients. You need a variety of items so that you can replace your filters, so that you can create a building material, so that you can extract materials from the world and refine them into things that are useful. So we don't really have any sort of deep actual scientific basic survival. These stalks seem to be shivering up. Is it because they are too exposed to the rifts withering currents? I think I'm gonna need to use one of these two to block the current and pass. These boring stalks seem to require very particular conditions to grow. I've seen so few elsewhere on the rift. Yeah, we have seen 0 of them elsewhere on the rift. Pulsing growth. This large growth seems to be just sustaining this colony with their spores. Perhaps they carry nutrients, even chemical signals. This long stalk sits quietly beside the dying colony. Soon there won't be anything left for it to protect from scavengers. How lonely. I know to make a game like that will be extremely difficult, but even there's always the success story of Kerbal Space Program. So there is a market for extremely nerdy scientific games out there. We just need someone insane enough to try out. The far side of the cavern narrows into darkness. I can feel the faint pulse of a distant current ahead. Oh, there! I just remember. KSP2 was so sad. Yes, indeed. It is another another victim of corporate greed and things like that. There is a game, Miasmata. No, I need to Google it. Miasmata. Yes, Miasmata. It's a first-person survival adventure game. You play as Robert Hughes, a plague-stricken scientist on a journey to discover a cure. It has some neat mechanics, honestly. This game, Miasmata. I need to play this game actually. I need to buy it first though, so 25 reais. That's a bit too much. I'm gonna wait on a sale. How long? Steam DB. This is another Miasmata is another nerdy game. I haven't ever actually played it to the beginning. I just played a bit at the start. But there's a mechanic with a big lion-like monster. You can use fire to push it away and things like that. You need to gather plants to keep your disease at bay while you study stuff. There's another mechanic with triangulating landmarks so that you can locate yourself on the map. It's a very interesting game. I just remember it. I should have played it. But yes, KSP choose shows the. Oh damn! I'm getting a lot of pings. What the fuck is going on? Okay, I'll have I have three pings on my Discord. I'll see you later. Not sure what's the feature of KSP now. It's been a while since I actually played it. The currents must have once run down this tunnel, scraping the walls into smooth lines. Now the stalks block the flow. Did they even finish KSP 1? Like, add all features? It felt like kind of bare bones, honestly. It's like a worse version of a Bethesda game where you actually need mods to make things interesting and last longer. This tunnel ahead is thick with stalks, scraping the ceiling with their rounded tip. Because at a certain point, once you learn the mechanics of KSP, they become kinda... Because the game is so based on scientific knowledge, if you, after a while, things just, there's nothing else to discover. Like, you know the mechanics, it's not even exploration, it's just organization, I guess, but not exactly the most interesting kind, really. And a bit of role playing. It suffers a bit with gameplay in that area. Because once you know how to get your rocket out, get everything, get set up all your equipment, it becomes repetition. There's not that much variety on the gameplay. Nothing to spice it up. Even that when I played, there was that career mechanic where you gain money and you need to spend money to make missions so that you can gain money and buy more parts. Even that mechanic was still very simple and not very interesting, honestly. It is a game with extreme potential and they squandered it. I should actually look into KSP to see how it looks now. Oh yeah, I actually also should add to my list. Just so that I remember it to play one day. KSP. Like I played a lot of Kerbal Space Program, but my game was very extremely modded. I like to make little colonies with habitats and slowly extend and reach deeper into the galaxy, but it became a bit too like I said, the gameplay became repetitive because there was nothing to freshen things up. So I had to do a lot of supply missions and slowly setting everything up, but things were not becoming. Things were just being repetitive, honestly. Well, busy work. There was too much busy work. Even with the mods, there was just too much busy work. Without the mods, there was barely any content. With the mods, there was too much busy work. Busy work? Is that even how you say it? Busy work.
Busy work.
Busy work. English. You always surprising me, English. Light filters in from a large opening, making the spores drifting in the water glitter like sparks. So yeah, like Minecraft, it's a game that has extremely amounts of potential, especially with modding. But they keep the companies keep squandering really. Something about the lack of creativity, honestly, and some lack of creativity with content to create, and some sort of fear of ruining the game, and also of changing things too much. It's pretty sad, honestly. Disappointing when these things happen. Glittering stalk. Tucked behind this pillar. Perhaps the stalk grew here as an early warning for predators coming through the cave mouth. I get it that some updates on Minecraft made people annoyed and angry. Like, I think look at the stalks in the cave mouth. They are retracted. Yeah, I know what to do. Perhaps if you make things sand, they would block their current. Yes, like that. Strong currents. The cave mouth ahead leaves this passage exposed to the full force of the northern current. Blocking somehow will help us pass. What sample is this? Grill sack. How many do I have? I have 3. Whatever. What was that update? There was the Minecraft update that changed the food system that it added. They blocked the current. These spores encourage them to extend and fill the tunnel. Yes. With these soot spores, we can control the stacks to our advantage. This will be useful. That there was that Minecraft update that changed the food system. It made it added the hunger bar. Food used to recover you. Food used to recover health instantly, so you could just scarf down like a bit of scarring. You could just spam bread and heal yourself, and you could even survive dropping the lava by eating enough bread. And that was a very controversial change, but that was kind of a good change, honestly. It feels like it added a bit of depth to the game. Even though the game was not supposed to be a survival simulator, it was a funny block game. It changed the direction of the game into a bit of a life simulation. And one of my favorite mods were those that where you would I'm saying a lot of I need to stop. One of my favorite Minecraft mods were these where you had the technology levels and magic system where you would explore, gather some items, and then create more technology, and there's a complex blacksmithing systems, and then there was things like levels and different monsters, and then with more items you go into different worlds and things like that to kill more monsters. It was just a grind mill. It's just a treadmill of getting resources, upgrading your tools and equipment, and then going to some different adventure. But I think that was a fun direction that Minecraft took, honestly. Instead of just being a funny game for block and construction, a funny sandbox game. Anyway, posting growth. Another of these grows supporting a smaller colony at the cavern's edge. Is there a logic to where these grow a pattern? Yeah, it was pretty. That sort of it was basic role playing. It was basically you role playing into a fantasy world. So that was pretty much that appealed to me quite heavily. There's a definite definite I was correct. There's a definite correlation between struggling stock colonies and these spawning stocks. Are they helping support these colonies? Honestly, talking about this part of Minecraft made me nostalgic for it. It's been so long. I just wonder what kind of mods there are now for Minecraft. I've never got into doing that because it really was just grinding. and a treadmill and other interesting since there's like since the mod adds no sort of story, but it was a different era, a different time, a very innocent time where I was just exploring stuff. I used to I used to add a shit ton of biome mods, and then I would just load up my whole inventory with survival stuff, and then I would just pick a direction and go, just so that I could find out all of the different biomes, like I was having an adventure and wandering in a different world. That was that was very comfy, honestly. Especially with shaders that makes the grass flow. That was one of the coolest things was looking to a long grassland or a big farm of wheat and seeing the shader makes it grow as if there was some sort of wind. That was the coolest thing ever. Maybe I should go back to Minecraft one day, but it's too addictive and it's too time consuming. So I have a backlog. I have a backlog to finish. So I'm not very. I don't feel like going. I'm scared. I'm actually scared of playing Minecraft again because it'll be addictive, be too addicted to me, and I'll forget about my backlog. There's still like a maybe my midway through my backlog I can stop and uh, and relax and get into a few addictive games, but not now. There's too many games I wanna play actually. Now back to the game. Covered shelf tuck into the rift wall. This shelf allows protection from the fast flowing water cutting through the rock into the heart of the reef. How many samples do I have? I need. Okay, this is the one that makes them grow back. Soot spore. Let's get another one. Why not? Maybe I'll need it. At least Microsoft isn't actually ruining Minecraft the way that the other company ruined the Kerbal Space Program. Look, out in the rift, a retracted salt colony. If you can get them to extend, they'll provide. Okay, I got the idea though. Small colony. A handful of stalks cling to the rift wall here, blown into the spiraling shapes by the rushing current. Yeah, currents are kind of scary if you're thinking about it, because you can't see them. They are underwater. The only way they know there's a current, a strong current, is because of the spores. Not sure if okay, maybe they have the technology to see the currents, but currents are invisible, and they can kidnap you and take you very far away. That's kind of scary. That is a very scary thing to think about. Spattered with spores, the wall here feels the full force of the current. Perhaps it can be slowed upstream somehow. Oh, I already did that. Is there even currents in Subnautica? That'll be a fun mechanic. Fun in the Dwarf Fortress sense of... Okay, I was hearing sounds. I think it's just the whistling of the current because... Hopefully it's not any sort of life for... Any sort of life that I found. Even this close to the wall, the darkness of the deep rift is intimidating. A huge slit in the face of this world. How deep does it go? I don't remember currents or memories. My memory just but yeah, I also don't remember currents. Maybe there were some small things that will happen. The ship go up, but currents will be a neat mechanic. Imagine you're just exploring your little mouth like, and then you're kidnapped by a current and taken closer into a leviathan, because that's a strategy that I could see an animal making. They notice that that other animals are kidnapped by sudden strong currents, so they just know where to wait. Yeah, because when you go scuba in some place, current really matters. Yep. So imagine you're in your little mouth, and then you're suddenly pushed away, and you suddenly start stumbling, and you get disorientated, and you went somewhere else, right at the entrance of a cavern, and then a leviathan attacks you. That'll be fun. That'll be very fun. Rift crossing. If the current can be slowed or navigated, this is the place to do it, where the rift narrows and a gap opens up on both sides. Like, you don't know which way is up. Yeah, then, well, that is actually kind of easy to find down unless you're inside a cavern. But still, most time, unless you're in the complete darkness. But still, I don't think a current would end in the middle of nowhere. Like, the only way you would end up somewhere you don't know which way is up is if it's a dark below and dark up. And there's always light above you, and which means that you can see where the ground is. So the only way you won't be able to see where exactly, you will be able to quickly reorient yourself, will be if you're in a complete darkness. And I don't think a current would end like that. Current would end in a place like that. East Rift Wall, but still, even if you're just pushed away, far away into some new place, you'll still be disorienting. Because you know in which direction you went. You're just tumbling around. You just grab, you're pushing the direction, now you're tumbling around. Now you don't know where you came from. And now there's a Leviathan attack you. So that's fun. So that is really fun. East Rift Wall. A huge pillar sits out from the wall here. It's top-cating retracted stalks. A golden garden waiting to emerge. Open rift. Current slice down through the rift from the north here. Crossing is going to be difficult unless their flow can be slowed further up. Okay. Wait. There seems to be something inside here. Rift Cave. This small opening in the wall provides a little shelter from the hole in rift, allowing some stalks to take root up here. Okay, there might be... Yeah, there seems to be a small cave up here. There might be something at this depth. We are across. Thank you, stalks. Barrier passage. Feature. Another smooth tunnel leads out towards light. Oh! And thank you too. And thanks to you too. Nope. And thank you to you too. Jesus Christ, that was an awkward phrase. Yes, you're welcome. I'm just a dog, but still. I am a smart dog. Another smooth tunnel leads out towards light. Oh wait, is this a exit up? There's an area here we can explore. Cave mouth feature. A circle of warm light shows this tunnel opens out into the upper shelf of the East Rift. What lies above? Okay, let me go back actually. Just wanna do a little small exploration over here. Oh wait, this is the beginning. Oh, okay. I came from here. I just went around. Wait, what samples do I get? Oh, I have 3 of these. Whatever. Nah. Just go back. Now we're here. We use half of our power. I need to know if I can call for the extractor at any time. Link. Unoriginal. Oh. Oh, there's a way place over there. I can see. I'm gonna go now, man. Have fun with biologist. Thank you, Rura. See you later. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for talking with me. I'm actually gonna end it in 3 minutes, though. Yeah, I limit myself always to 3 to 4 hours, so that I have fun being biologist. Thank you. These canopies are spectacular. I'll start logging observation. Let's see what we can find about them. Yeah, I limit myself to 4 hours so that I still have more time to work on my writing. Oh, I can wait then. You still got 3 minutes. You can beat the game in that time. Speedrun stats. These stalks are twisted together into a huge canopy. Incredible. They are pulsing as the pores across their surface, open and closed. Stalk canopy. It's twisted in a huge canopy. They are pulsing as the spores open. Spores across their surface open and close. Why are they opening and closing? Bright petals, creature. These bright white petals appear to be photosynthetic plants. These are beautiful plants. Single petals shifting in the sunlight. Let's start logging data on it. Single petals. I'm curious. They float along stems, shifting and swaying in the water. Why would a plant have only a singular petal? That seems very inefficient, really. There's a reason why plants make a shit ton of leaves and petals and whatever. And why are they petals instead of leaves? Why do they call it petal? What's the difference between petal and leaf? Difference? Petal and leaf. A leaf is what a plant uses to breathe carbon dioxide and turn into oxygen. A petal is what a plant uses to attract animals to move reproductive cells around. Oh. But why would you have only one petal? Still. How curious. Blooming petals. These plant-like creatures seem unrelated to reef stalks. Their soft petals waving on thin stems. It feels good to be out in the sunlight again. Yeah, I guess. I am a bit of a... Let's head north along this finger of this reef. The transponder is at the tip. Okay. One more sample. Oh, I'm full. I can throw this out. Okay, let's move towards the... bright petals. While each plant seems to have a single white petal, they group together, forming fields of blooms, all angled towards the sun. See? Petals. Angled towards the sun. That means photosynthesis. That means they should be leaves instead of petals. Did the game do a goof? Am I a better biologist in the game now? Or is this a dual purpose? Purpose. Or is this a dual purpose organ? We'll only know next stream, because yes, it's time for me to finish actually. Let's actually look for someone to raid. Who's online? Elaine is online. Lobotomy Bunny. Gwyn. Did I ever raid Gwyn? I don't remember. Kill my keys. Haru. Coalition. Ria. Ria is online, but I don't think I've ever raided I don't think I've ever raided Gwyn. Take a look down. Dante CJ, Tupo. Okay, I think she plays mostly... I think she plays mostly European time. I think she's only online because she's doing some sort of challenge. Hang on, let me read her. Stream doesn't end to beat Dark Souls 1. Yes, day 2. Yes, she's doing a Dark Souls. Little. Oh, let me save actually before I forget. Doing a little Dark Souls event. Does it bring me back where I left? It should, right? Yes, it brings exactly me where I left. Okay, back. Alright. That's it. That's it for this stream. Coming back next Thursday with Loom. I'll try to speedrun that Loom because it's a different version of Loom. It's a better graphics and things like that. It has something like voice acting, things like that. But the puzzle should be pretty similar, and it's just for the experience. Otsuka-san, thank you, thank you. Now take care of your waifus, take care of your husbands, and for the people who have followed or subbed, Grammar is gonna start the milking now. See ya next Thursday. Bye bye. Also, read message. There we go. Read message. I actually remember this time. Bye bye.